Little Isuzu just resubscribed for 29 months.
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, welcome back to the Jackoffs, little Suzu. Thank you. Thank you and good morning. Morning, Wurzel. Morning, Doc Paladin. How we doing, guys? Ooh, up nice and early today again. Morning, morning. We smashed it yesterday. We had 2 runs, and we had 2 wins. Very nice. A defect run, a watcher run. Big win, big win. And the defect run was actually sick. As an all-for-one deck with double reprogram. This is one of the coolest runs I've had lately. Morning, Lol Suzu. Morning, Senpai Muffin. Morning, Kalara. Hello, hello, hello. We're currently on a win streak of 4. We've won our last 4 runs. 1 with each character. Which means we're back to the one we started with, which was Ironclad. Ooh, got some big energy today. Had a couple of nice rest days, and yeah, got energy to spare today. Right. Let's just get straight into it. Let's just go. Need to not go too fast though. Don't want to do anything too stupid. But this is Ironclad for 5 in a row. Let's roll. Right, we've got a prediction. Early morning prediction. Very early morning prediction. Right, what do we have here? Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions, use all gold, and choose a rare colorless card, or boss swap. I mean, a colorless card might be fine. Our boss is Hexaghost, which means we want some big damage. Potentially scaling damage. Spot weakness, inflame, demon form, I would all take to try and deal with this boss. All gold for a rare colorless. I feel like that maybe should be the pick. This is a boss where upgrading Bash is pretty big. Of the 3 bosses in Act 1, Slime Boss, Guardian, and Hexaghost, I think Hexaghost is the one where upgrading Bash is the best. I don't really want a boss swap. Even though Hexaghost is the boss where you can kind of boss swap, because it's kind of okay if you're on lower health. In terms of path, We could go and do 3 elites. It's quite aggressive. We would get a campfire first. A nicer path seems campfire, campfire, 1 elite, and then another campfire. Well, we get 4 campfires and an elite, basically. We can't like change, we kind of have to decide whether we want to go double campfire elite or campfire single elite into more elites. I mean, with this path I could do 2 elites and then not do the shop. Well, not do the flaming elite if I don't want to, and do the shop. I've got slightly more options if I go this way. I mean, if we swap into like a rare colorless card and get Apotheosis, I guess that makes upgrading a little bit less valuable. So if we hit Apotheosis, we maybe would go with the super aggressive route. We lose all our gold there. Kind of tough. Kind of tough. I mean, maybe we could just choose a colorless card and not do a rare colorless. But if I'm doing that, if I'm thinking about that, then I'm also thinking about doing the boss swap. Maybe I should be thinking about doing a boss swap. I mean, we do have Hexaghost. We can go a safe-ish path and get some upgrades. I say safe-ish path. We do have to do 5 enemies in a row. But then we get 2 campfires. Boss swap, boss swap, boss swap. It's quite risky. Maybe not worth the risk. I'm still not sold on rare colorless cards. That's a problem. Like, I almost feel like I valued 99 gold more than having a random rare colorless card. I mean, it's not totally random. We get to pick between 3, but still. I have had a run lately, or a couple of runs even, where we've got Metamorphosis. And that's actually turned out okay, because we've had a good amount of card draw, so I've been able to play the zero-cost attacks. So, like, we can make the less good ones work sometimes. Right, I'm gonna have a look at the colorless and rare colorless cards. Because if I pick the colorless one, I don't even know, what am I even picking? Card library. So rare is any of these. So Apotheosis is great. Master Strategy is great. Apotheosis, Master Strategy, Hand of Greed. These three are kind of always good to have early on. And then the others are a bit up in the air. I mean, Secret Technique and Secret Weapon can be good, but they are better later, really, rather than early. But would still take them. Violence is quite good. Maybe we do go rare colorless. I mean, the bomb. If you get the bomb, do you actually just build around it? More than MNML. How are we doing? I think I'm going to go rare colorless. I mean, if we went normal colorless, there's just so many random things. These are all the ones randomly generated, right? So it's none of those. It's any of these. Wait, where are the common ones? Wait, are there any common ones? There's no common ones. So if we added a colorless card, we could hit Dramatic Entrance, which is good early on. Flash of Steel, which is a good card. Good Instincts is a good card. So there is some that are just kind of good. Swift Strike is pretty good. But then it's just like, what if we hit like Forethought, Jack of all trades? Purity is not good early on. I kind of like the idea of saving my gold. But nah, we should probably go... Like, if we hit Apotheosis, it's the nuts, right? Hand of Greed helps massively. So yeah, I think we should go rare colorless. Alright. Losel Gulch is a rare colorless card to obtain. Let's go. Oh, God. Sadistic Nature, Mayhem, or The Bomb. Fuck. I mean, Sadistic Nature works with Bash. And we can find more status effects. At the end of 3 turns, deal 50 damage to all enemies. I mean, the bomb is big damage, but... Uppercut plus 10. Sadistic, it depends what we find, right? If we hit, like, well, anything that applies a status effect becomes a lot better. I feel like of all the characters, Ironclad is probably the worst for the bomb. He's got the worst defense at the start. We've only got 4 defense and 6 aggressive cards. Whereas with the bomb, we need to stall. Ironclad bomb deck. I mean, is bomb good if we go for, like, elites? Could we go bomb and go for elites? Do you give the idea of the mini icons a thought? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have them down the right of the screen. But just haven't, Just not done it yet. I played a few bomb floor 1 runs. Not amazing generally. Playing 2 for a card that doesn't do anything for 2 turns is rough. Yeah. I think if we do add the bomb, we're going to need loads of defensive stuff. You will know the right choice the second you pick the wrong card. Mayhem, it just feels way too risky. And it needs an upgrade before it even does anything. It probably is Sadistic Nature. Let's think about the boss as well. Like, weak and vulnerable are both good against the boss. Sadistic upgraded is 7, yeah. I feel like it might be Sadistic. It costs 0. Bye. We already have a card in our deck that does apply a debuff, so it's not very good against sentries. And Ironclad also has, what do we have? We have Uppercut we can pick up, we have Shockwave we can pick up, Intimidate we can pick up. Maybe with Sadistic Nature we also think about Clothesline. I've got to just pick the one that's going to help me with Act 1 the most. I don't need to think about like something that's going to be in the long run amazing, but just in Act 1, which is going to help the most. And it probably is Sadistic Nature. I've never really played with Sadistic Nature, to be honest. It's not a card I've really had much at all. But I'm going to click it. Right then. So now we've got Sadistic Nature in the deck. Do we go a more aggressive path? Or do we go through campfires? I mean, upgrading Sadistic Nature is... I don't know. At the moment, not that great. My honest reaction? You think that was the right or wrong pick? I do kind of like going for multiple elites here. Enemy, event, enemy, enemy, event. We could do elite, campfire, elite. Potentially. Let's go this way. Next turn might not be much damage. Attack pot. Body slam, iron wave, or flex. Early game, iron wave is fine, right? It's not amazing. It's fine. As a one-off in the deck, I think I'm okay with it. Lose attack pot for a relic, or lose iron wave for a relic. I mean, if I want to go for these elites, the attack pot could be really big. Iron Wave isn't the best card in the world. I'm not like... I'm happy to take it early on, but I don't need it. I'd rather have a random relic than Iron Wave. I really want to go for elites, I think. So I'm going to keep the attack pot and lose the Iron Wave. The boot! Oh, God. Really? We have 2 strikes next turn, which is, if vulnerable, 18 damage. So I should bash here. Colorless pot. Headbutt, Wild Strike, Clothesline. I mean, Clothesline is probably slightly better than usual. Well, it's definitely slightly better than usual because I've got Sadistic Nature. I mean, we could probably go for this early elite with these 2 potions. And we should take Clothesline. Okay. Massive boot value there. I do think Sadistic Nature was the right choice. Entrench, Headbutt, Thunderclap. Thunderclap applies vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, that works with Sadistic Nature. So I should really take Thunderclap? Oh god, this is getting weird. This is getting weird. I'm maybe playing too much around Sadistic Nature here. But I think we do it for now. If I'm going for these elites, or the synergies are good for now. A shop, but I don't have much gold. Pommel Strike. Oh shit, Champion Belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply 1 week. Bro, Champion Belt would have been amazing. Oh, it's very expensive to be fair. I'll take Pommel Strike. Move on. Right, we're going to do a very early elite here. Let's go. Right, colorless pot or attack pot? Or both? I mean, what I want to do is I want to do Campfire into another elite straight away. That second elite will be either Lagavulin or Sentries. Before we've drawn the sadistic nature, we didn't do that well. I mean, this would be the fight to use the attack pot. It would be. Could it be the fight to use both? Because against Lagavulin, I have time to draw sadistic nature. Really, I want to use the attack pot when it's vulnerable. Morning, Hank General. How are we doing? Morning, Soul Sarah. It could be a situation where I use the colorless pot and then we use the attack pot if we have to. That's the nice thing about the colorless, is that I want to use it right now, whereas with the attack pot I don't. Colorless is a lot more random. I'm gonna use the colorless pot. Master strategy panache. Ooh, sadistic nature. Okay, that's a good draw. Fuck. Ooh, we didn't ever draw bash. That's big. Bash or clothesline. I mean, it depends if we're going to kill it. This is going to do 8 plus 5, so it's going to do 13, and then this will do 9, so it's 22. So I think we do use the attack pot here. Okay, so we had to use both pots there. You can no longer become frail. Entrench, Rampage, Flex. Rampage will deal with this boss. This is the second Entrench we've been offered. Entrench is a very good late game block card. And with Turnip, it makes it a bit better. If I take Rampage, I don't think we're taking much more damage. Really, I need more draw for Rampage to be good. I mean, I need more draw for Rampage to be good. I need more block for Entrench to be good. We don't have draw or block that much at the moment, but we're hoping to get more as the game goes on. I don't know how I feel about skipping here when we do have another elite coming up. And I want to go for more elites. Turnip is a really big relic if you can get some more block. Morning, Waglini. How are you doing? What's going on? I think because I want to go really aggressive here. I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna go Rampage. Rampage is like Claw. Oh, don't say that. Say that. Do you like Claw? This one costs 1. Flex is actually not bad. I mean, does Sadistic Nature give us enough damage against this boss? It does help with our damage quite a lot. 7 extra damage whenever we play Bash, Clothesline, or Thunderclap. And Clothesline's really good against the boss. Entrench I want, but later. What are we going to upgrade here? Maybe Sadistic Nature? Pommel Strike's a good upgrade. Clothesline's pretty good upgrade. 14 damage, 3 weak. Thunderclap's good for sentries. I might actually skip. Fuck. Skip, even though Rampage is good against the boss. Who could have guessed 1 year ago that Jack would occasionally spend more than 20 seconds on a single choice? Ha! Improving, we are. Improving. Trying to, anyway. Oh, man, this is tough. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the hardest decisions and, like, the choices that take the longest to decide when I'm in positions that, I haven't been in very much. So, like, I haven't even used Sadistic Nature, really. I don't exactly know how well it does against bosses. Like, if Sadistic Nature is all the damage we need for the boss... Can you skip this and take the 2 elites? That's what I'm trying to work out. Like, it's hard for me to evaluate my deck because I haven't played with this card that much. And, like, Clothesline and Thunderclap are just average cards to add early on. They're improved by the Sadistic Nature, for sure. But, like, if I didn't have the Sadistic Nature, I wouldn't be happy with this deck for killing elites. Which maybe means I should take Rampage. But am I really gonna be playing Rampage over cards that apply status effects? Probably not. I think I'm gonna skip. Oh god. We're really gonna turn down Entrench when it can be a solo carry card in terms of block. Because like if I'm skipping Rampage, Entrench is one of those cards that's hard to come by. And it's very important later on in the game. And this is the second one I've seen already. We need to upgrade it though. I'm thinking about skipping. I want to upgrade, I think, Sadistic Nature and Clothesline with Pommel Strike later. Although Bash is also a good upgrade. There's some big upgrades here. I'm only going to get to upgrade 1, possibly 2 things. Well, maybe 3 if we go this way. But we're probably not going to do that. I feel like we probably should take the Rampage here. I've got no pots to do this next elite. Rampage helps against elites and the bosses turn upgrade it. I agree, Rampage for the boss. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I don't think Sadistic Nature is quite enough damage. It's kind of nice, but... I'm going to take Rampage. I'm going to go for the elite. I'm going to upgrade Sadistic Nature or... Sadistic Nature or Clothesline. I mean, Pummel Strike is good as well. But I'm going to try Sadistic Nature. Sadistic Nature Plus! Wow. I don't know if we've even ever had this before. Let's go. Sentries. This is a rough start. I think I've just got to take the damage here. Unfortunately. For each curse in your deck, start combat with 1 strength. Impervious? Gotta be impervious. Right, do we want to go towards more elites? It would be like, it would not be sentries, it would be Lagavulin or Nob, this next elite. I mean, we've just got impervious, and we've just got 1 strength. We do have lots of enemies after it, which is kind of sketchy. Been to the shop, bought milk, made tea, and you're still in this decision. So either we're going to go through a campfire in a shop, or an elite in a shop. Possibly 2 elites in a shop, although on 35 health, 2 elites in a shop looks unlikely. Thunderclap's 12 damage AoE. It is, yeah. With the boot and sadistic nature being played. The scary thing about going for the elite is I still don't have much, even though with the impervious, we still don't have that much block, and we've got lots of enemies after this. We're probably going to end up having to rest here. I mean, we have got a pretty good deck for killing Nob now. I haven't really added many skills, except impervious, which is a great one anyway. Strength definitely helps with the damage a bit. I'm gonna go for the elite. Ornamental fan. Okay. Lagavulin. Damn, the 1 strength means I can't play the rampage. That's bullshit. Getting pretty low here. Heal back to 20. Lizard Tail. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. That is a big one. Bloodletting, True Grit, or Ghostly Armor. True Grit needs an upgrade. But it is really good. Bloodletting? I'm not sure. I like True Grit. Ghostly Armor's fine. You have upgrades to spare. Energy also good with this deck, but probably not yet. It's unlikely we're going to go for this Flaming Elite. Unless we want to sacrifice a Lizard Tail to go for it. It would be, what, Noble Sentries? Ghostly Armor is probably the best early game card here. True Grit plus for Hex also pretty reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I've only got one upgrade, maybe none. I mean, I might not even be able to upgrade here. I kind of prefer True Grit to Ghostly Armor, to be honest. I don't like Ghostly Armor exhausting itself. Is that Prime? This drink? No, this is just a generic protein shake. Back in the gym. I'm going to True Grit. Don't like that. Spot weakness, body slam, wild strike. Spot weakness is good against his boss, but I've already added rampage that's good against his boss. Spot weakness and rampage might be a bit much. Maybe we just take it. Try and guarantee we get through the boss. It's the kind of card I probably should be taking as a one-off. Taking it. Oh, these little assholes. This is a hard fight. Pommel Strike is what one-off killing the Fat Gremlin. I could Pommel Strike, kill the Sneaky. Let me only take 10 damage. I'm very worried about the Gremlin Wizard though. Just play bomb like we planned. I mean, if we did have bomb here, even if we had it turn 1, I'd be playing it and taking 15 damage anyway. I mean, normally the Fat Gremlin is the most important one to get rid of. I could do Pommel and Strike on the Sneaky, and then use the last strike on the Fat Gremlin. Ignore the one at the back. We have Statistic and Turn It, so killing Fat on faster is less important than usual. Yeah. I agree with that. God, what an awful fight this is. I do kind of think it is still kill Fat Gremlin. Because assuming we don't draw Sadistic Nature next turn, a lot of our attacks cost 2 energy. I mean, we go to what? 4 block, 27. Take 15, so we go down to 12. It's tough. Like, I can't save all the Gremlin Wizard damage for turn 3. I have to hit the Gremlin Wizard next turn. Do you kill Sneaky and damage the wizard? That is another option. But if we kill Sneaky, we're only taking 6 damage. And we can kill Sneaky in 2 attacks. Like, I can't kill... The fact that the Fat Gremlin takes 3 attacks to kill, but the Sneaky only takes 2... really makes me want to kill the Sneaky. Because it means we can get a strike in on another Gremlin. Either the Fat or the Wizard. So I'm gonna kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Spot weakness. If we do spot weakness, we don't get the block from Ornamental Fan. I'm gonna go for the wizard. Okay. Next turn, I don't have that much damage. But we are guaranteed to draw at least 1 damage card. So what I could do is bash Gremlin Wizard and then True Grit. Actually, it's better to Clothesline and then True Grit. I just gotta make sure if Gremlin Wizard dies. We guarantee to draw 1 attack next turn. Okay. Oh boy, 2 extra energy would have solved the problem here now. Well, it depends when we draw it. When we drew it. Also, we would have taken 3 damage for playing it, right? Which we took last turn. We took 3 damage. So we would have taken that same damage anyway. I quite like True Grit. It means we've got 2 True Grits we're going to want to upgrade. But I think I'm going to take it. Right, how do we feel about a Flaming Elite? We have a Swift Pot, and we have Lizard Tail, so we can afford to die once. We can afford to die. And our last elite was Lagavulin. So it's either Knob or Sentries. So like Sentries could kill you? I mean, not through the Lizard Tail, right? Like Sentries could pop Lizard Tail. But surely they wouldn't actually end the run. I think max health Knob can kill me twice? Really? Even with the Swift Pot? Give me a bit more consistency? I've got Impervious. I guess because it's flaming. If it wasn't flaming, maybe not. But like max health is a lot of extra health. The boot means that the metallicized buff isn't as bad. You do like using Lizard Tail ASAP. Wait, really? Why do you like using it ASAP? That's interesting. Become stronger earlier, snowball more. Yeah, I don't mind that idea. I don't mind that. Max HP Knob could be bad. We've added a few skills now. I think if we do this elite, we are accepting that Lizard Tail is gone. I think it's very unlikely we kill this elite without losing Lizard Tail. And the pot. We probably lose Lizard Tail and pot. I think I should probably do the enemy. Oh, God. I'm so greedy. I actually want to do the elite. So greedy. There are some flaming elites that aren't that bad. Like Knob with strength is not even bad. Fan and Turnip are good against Knob. Turnip doesn't do anything against Knob. You don't know what you're talking about, Spain. Fuck. I mean, if I wasn't on the streak, I'd go for the Flaming Elite, I think. But I've got to... What's the actual best play? What's the best play? Is it okay to lose Lizard Tail for another relic? It is okay, but... It could go incredibly bad. Could we even... Yeah, I don't think we should do it, to be honest. I don't think we should do it. I'm not going to do it. It's a massive impervious. Kill the one that's doing the most damage. Dark Embrace, Rampage, Heavy Blade. Dark Embrace is really good later. It will need an upgrade though. I assume this sadistic nature was a generous gift from our whale friend, and not something we spent money on purpose. It is, yeah. We got it from the floor. We got it floor 0, and it's led to me picking things I might not have picked otherwise. I like Dark Embrace later. I mean, I think we can go for an upgrade in this campfire. So what would we upgrade? Would it be True Grit? True Grit's good against this boss, because we can exhaust burns. Is Clothesline lackluster? Clothesline is just a card that is an okay pick in the first couple of floors. It's not a great card. It's an okay card. I'm gonna take Dark Embrace. It's such a crucial card. Oh man, Toxic Egg. War Paint. Some good things here. Good Instincts. Is taking Good Instincts better than removing a card? 150, 164. I can't afford both. Fire Breathing is good against this boss. But I think we already beat the boss. With all these cards we've added, I don't really want to play Strikes and Defense. We could just remove Strike. I mean, with Turnip, Good Instincts is better. I like Good Instincts. I actually want to take Good Instincts over removing a card, which is kind of weird. But I'm going to do it. Partly because of the Turnip. Okay. Upgrade what? True Grit? Okay, let's go. This is a terrible hand. Honestly, this could be a good turn to use Swift Pot. This is a really bad hand. I'll use it now. Love that good instincts draw. It's hard to see Lizard Tail surviving here. Do we try and keep the Impervious? I could True Grit first. Impervious isn't that good against Hexa. It's good on the turn 7 turn. Or the big multi-attack turn. Currently we have 3 good block cards. True Grit plus Good Instincts and Impervious, so the only 3. If we True Grit, we do also get to get Strike in. Just 15 damage. Alright, I'm going to True Grit and try and hit the 50-50 on the burn. Big hit! This is a bad turn. Do we get the Dark Embrace out of the way? We definitely play a Strike. We haven't got much block next turn. Close line defend is probably our best turn. I think I play the Dark Embrace. It's kind of late though. Strike is 15. I should definitely strike. Okay. This is bad. Oh. Holy shit, Impervious. Even if I impervious defend, we still get popped.
Scanlan just resubscribed for 14 months.
Yo, Scanlan, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. So I could just spot weakness here. The burn pops us. I mean, to be fair, adding the Dark Embrace has really hindered us in this fight. It is a late game pickup, but it's really hurt us here. Okay, we got through Act 1. Corruption offering demon form. I do like demon form, but I think with the attack, with already having spot weakness and rampage and some other damage cards, I don't think it's demon form here. I think it's one of the other two. It's either corruption or offering. Offering is probably the best for Act 2. Do you not heal from killing the floor boss? Yes, we will heal after we, when we start Act 2. So after we've picked our card of Relic. In terms of skills right now, we've got 4 defends, we have True Grit Plus, Spot Weakness, True Grit, Good Instincts, Impervious. Is it bad that I feel like it's offering? Offering is the best tempo play right now. The thing that's good with Corruption is that we already have Dark Embrace. Like, Corruption Dark Embrace is a really, really good combo. I don't think you often had 5 skills in Dark Embrace in Act 1. That is true. That is pretty true. We've probably leaned more towards a Corruption deck than we normally would in Act 1. We definitely need upgrades. Like, I think in Act 2, I'm not looking for elites. I'm looking for upgrades. And I'm looking to upgrade Dark Embrace. And I'm looking to upgrade Corruption. I'm taking it. Coffee Dripper, Philosopher's Stone, Tiny House. I want to take Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper always feels like a risk, but it is what I want to take here. Philosopher's Stone is okay on Ironclad. We do have one card that does weak. But I think the play here is Coffee Dripper and get ourselves to some early campfires to upgrade Corruption and Dark Embrace. Drip, drip. Let's go. Okay, we have campfire, campfire, campfire up this path. And then we can do 2 elites at the back end if we want. That is definitely where we're going. I'm definitely going campfire, campfire, campfire. Might even go through an early shop and just remove a strike or something. We have not really any reason to remove defense. Now we've got corruption. Got some enemies before we get to the campfires, which are going to be sketchy. Good. Burning Pact, Pummel Strike plus Reckless Charge. Burning Pact is good. Pummel Strike plus is really good. I mean, it does say plus. It says plus. Oh, I hate this event, man. Gain 5 max HP, lose 26 HP after we've taken Coffee Dripper and we can't heal. That just makes this whole act way harder. Do we ever have to take the curse? I mean, we do have Duvu Doll. I think we have to become cursed here. It's not a bad curse? Oh, it's not a bad curse? Oh, it's a good curse? Oh, it's a good curse. Yeah, I'm gonna take decay. Right, do we go through the shop here? I mean, I could go through the shop and remove... Would we remove a strike over the curse because we have Duvidol? I think the upgrades we go for are Corruption, Dark Embrace, and maybe True Grit. And if we upgrade the second True Grit, it's easier to get rid of the decay. Probably still remove curse. This is not a lot of gold. I'm gonna go through the shop. Shrug it off, feel no pain, remove a card. I mean, we won't feel no pain. Shrug it off is on sale. It's an easy feel no pain. Now, Shrug or remove. Shrug is on sale. A mere 26 gold for Shrug it off. It's pretty good. Shrug. I like Shrug. It's on sale. We could take the block pot as well. We have the exact gold for it. Are we gonna need it? I mean, I'm about to probably go through 3 campfires after these 2 enemies. Shrug over remove. Yeah, I think the value, I think 26 gold to add a shrug is much better value than 75 gold to remove a card. Especially when we have corruption and we also have turnips. So block cards are slightly better than usual. Shrug is common, we'll find a lot in combats, I believe, though. I mean, I'm happy with that. I mean, if we get loads of shrugs, we have to have a turn of 4 shrug-it-offs. Gain 32, block, draw 4 cards. I'm happy with that. I'm not sure if we want to be going for the elites at the end of the act yet. I am going to focus on these upgrades. Block pot is not bad safety, it'll be strong in later acts. We do have a 50% pot chance at the moment already. And we are about to go into 2 fights. So we've got a very good chance of getting a pot in the next 2 fights anyway. I guess the question is, am I going to need to use the pot in the fights? Do I need 12 extra health to get me through this act, is kind of the question. I mean, right now, can we beat the boss? Collector's a hard boss. We can't just jam corruption. We have to chill for a bit, use some block, use spot weakness to scale a bit. You can't become frail, I don't think you necessarily need it. No, I don't think we do either. There are some very scary enemies in Act 2 though. So I'm gonna get it. Okay. Use a block pot already. So it saved me 11 health there. The artifact is really rough here. Honestly, I gotta use the skill pot. Okay, so I just used both pots on that enemy. Got another pot. Headbutt, Perfected Strike, Anger. Skip. Anger. What about one Anger in the deck? Just FYI, there's this new game called Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers that is probably about to hit Balatro levels of Hype Wave. It's a blackjack-based roguelike deck builder. Oh yeah? When's that coming out? Two days from now, but early access available now for some reason. I'm hearing people are calling it the new Raven's Watch. Ha! Oh yeah? I'm gonna skip these. Headbutt's okay. How's your potion chance at 40% after just getting a pot? Because it was at 50% before that, so it goes down by 10% when you get a pot. But up by 10% when you don't get a pot. This is gonna be rough. I'm gonna use a power pot right now. Juggernaut? A rare Juggernaut. Corruption, defend or clothesline. Corruption defend is fine. Nice. Juggernaut actually did really well here. Another Feel No Pain. Reckless Charge, deals 7 damage, shuffle a Dazed into your draw pile. Is Reckless Charge actually good when you've got multiple Feel No Pain? I mean, there's no way we don't take Feel No Pain, right? We have to take Feel No Pain. Got 2 of them in the deck. Right, now we can start upgrading. I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace to 1. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck, you heal 15. I'm going to add a card. Entrench. I mean, we could go Evolve or Body Slam, but I think it's probably Entrench. Sentinel's probably better. I have a feeling that Entrench will be the most controversial card in Jackie's inevitable Ironclad tier list. Oh, yeah? Is Entrench above C tier? As in, you think I'm going to rate it highly, but most people rate it not so highly? Taking Entrench. And then I'm going to upgrade Corruption. Blue Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played whenever you play a curse, lose 1 HP and exhaust it. Usually I would never consider this, but we've got curse in our deck. We probably still shouldn't consider it. It's better than usual. But we probably still take the key. Right? Now you can take as many curses as you want. True. I mean, because it lets us exhaust them, it kind of works with Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace, so it does kind of make sense. What's the point of Slay Spire card tier list when most of the cards are context-based? They're fun and generate good discussion. I mean, I guess the question with Blue Candle is, are we going to be taking more curses? Because with just the 1 curse in our deck, it really doesn't feel worth it. Oh, that reminds me. We're probably getting an Envenom run today. Oh shit! Yeah, I haven't done a silent run since we did that tier list. Shit. Big pressure on that silent run. Obviously, no poison going in the deck. Yeah, I did a Reddit post on Friday. Bro, I haven't done a Reddit post in years. I did a Reddit post on Friday of my Slay the Spire silent tier list. And it got... well, it was popping off. Let's see. In the end, it got... bro, the Slay the Spire Reddit is actually kind of lively. For how old the game is, like, there's lots of Slay the Spire posts. There's lots of interaction in there. People upvoting, commenting and stuff. It's, yeah. But yeah, like 300 or 400 people commented on the tier list. Right, anyway. I'm thinking about the candle. Wow, this is normally just a skip for me every time. But I think we actually get it. We can take more curses. Wait, if we get blue candle here and have the Duvu dot, like, can we take normality? Like, if we get the event that's, like, get 2 curses and 2 of them are normality, can we actually take that? Right, I'm actually trying this out. We're trying this out. Okay, what's the last upgrade here? Pommel Strike is a good upgrade. True Grit is a really big upgrade. Gonna upgrade True Grit. Right. Do we want to go for elites? This is some big decision. These are some big decisions here. Because we can't rest. So if it goes bad, it could be run ending. Need to be careful not to draw anywhere as a third action. So I checked the Baylor 20 rotating streak out of curiosity, looking for silent poison decks. Truth is, they only used poison in 1 of the 5 silent runs. Boom! There it is! Poison confirmed trash! It was Corpse Explosion, Deadly Poison Catalyst, 3 poison cards. Holy shit, that's it. Confirmation right there. Ha! Poison used in 20% of Silent Ascension 20 Heart Wins equals trash. I mean, bro, in my 5 Watcher streak, 1 of those was an alpha deck, okay? 1 of those was an alpha deck. No one thinks that alpha's good. Right. You love alpha? I do love alpha. If you want more confirmation, he used Bouncing Flask on run 21 and lost? Oh, shit! There it is, bro! Holy shit. I hope what you're saying is, if what you're saying is actually true, Renegast, then bam, that is just, whoo! That is just absolute validation right there. Huge validation. My god, stop feeding Jackie's ego. Wow, poison bashing. Oh god. Okay. Right. Let's have a little think about this. We've got Corruption plus Dark Embrace plus. We could actually just fly through the deck. Potentially. We don't have humongous damage. We don't have humongous damage. We probably would end up having to use this flex pot. I feel like I should be going for 1 elite rather than 2. Like, I'm thinking I should be doing event, enemy, elite. With 26 gold, I don't want to be considering any of these shops. Which means I either want to do the Flaming Elite. I'm going to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. I'm not going to do the Flaming Elite now. It does open up more pathing options in Act 3, but it's the threat. The threat is so big of an Act 2 Flaming Elite. And with no healing. I think the play I want to make is do event, enemy, elite. And do here, go here, here, here. Doing 2 elites here is an option. It is scary, though. It is scary. Our damage isn't that high. Like, we're not... The fight isn't going to be over really fast. Which is kind of bad for a Corruption Dark Embrace deck, because you cycle through the deck so fast. I want to cycle through to big damage and win. We do have flex pot, and we have 2 strength. It is the highest reward. I think I'm going to do the elite. I mean, how hard can we get smacked by slavers is the thing. I just can't see us doing an elite and coming out unscathed and wanting to do another one straight away. I'm happy to do 1 elite, but I really don't know about doing more than that. The event's going to make you super strong and then we do flaming. I am leaning towards going to the event, but not the flaming. I think event, enemy, elite is the way. I'm gonna go. Ooh! A chest. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. Nunchaku's not a bad relic. I think we probably take Nunchaku. We're not doing loads and loads of attacks. But I want to take it. It's good with, like, the Pobble Strikes as well. Right, so that's made us ever so slightly stronger. Did we ever think about the Flaming Elite? No, I'm still not doing the Flaming Elite. No way. Corruption Dark Embrace. Bloodletting Rampage Pommel Strike. I don't think I'm going to take another pommel. I've already got 2. What about bloodletting? We have less need for bloodletting with Corruption Dark Embrace. Don't forget your blue candle for extra draws, block with your exhaust powers. Yes, we can. It does lose us 1 HP though, so I only want to do it if... like if I think we're not going to lose any HP in the fight, we don't do it. Blood is good, deck draws. Bloodletting. It does draw and give us energy. The problem is we can't rest. So if we end up playing it every combat and losing 3 HP every single combat. I don't know, I think we skip. I want to upgrade Pommel Strike. I guess 1 bloodletting is fine, maybe. Before we've played Corruption, more energy. I am going to do this elite. I mean, if I go to the shop, I could just accept that we're doing a remove, 75 gold for a remove. I think we do the elite. You said you don't want another pommel, so bloodletting it is. No, I don't want another pommel. I don't want rampage either. It's either bloodletting or skip. Good stream, man. Oh, thank you, YouTube viewers. Right. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube at the same time as Twitch for like, what? Probably about a month, and there's like a handful of people in there. YouTube viewers? Are you seeing someone else? Is that legal? It is, yeah, it's legal. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, listen, I'm not cheating on your Twitch chat. It's okay. It's totally okay. Chat is gonna make YouTubers rage. Post the YouTube link so we can fight them. I don't know. They're peaceful, man. They're peaceful. It's gaslighting us too. I'm sure they are. Oh, is that the wrong link? Oh, I did the wrong link. Okay. Wait, does that link even work for you guys? Oh yeah, that's like my secret link. Shit. Oh, okay, it doesn't work for you guys. Okay, nice. Right, what are we doing here? Bloodletting. I'm gonna take bloodletting as a one-off. I probably wouldn't. I maybe wouldn't take another one though. Right, elite. Stabby buck. This is bad. Clothesline is really good in this fight. But I gotta play Corruption Dark Embrace, right? It's too good. I'm concerned about our damage and running out of skills. I think I'm gonna use Flex Pot now. Better cards in my deck than Strike. Like Bash and Pommel. This is going alright. I don't really need the Bloodline here. Okay. Big win. Toy on the top whenever you use the potion, heal 5 HP, Wild Strike, Inflame, Dark Embrace. I actually don't hate a second Dark Embrace. If I take a second Dark Embrace, I'm going to want to upgrade the second Dark Embrace. I'm going to take it. Wow. We're just going. We're just going. Bloodline good here. Clothesline. We do have huge upgrade debt. Upgrade debt. I mean, what do we really need to upgrade? We don't really want to upgrade any of the skills, right? Because of the corruption. I mean, upgrading Feel No Pains is pretty good. Upgrading Dark Embrace is good. I'm doing Impervious Bash. It doesn't attack next turn. Okay, back to full health. Dark Embrace, Hemokinesis, Burning Pact. Another Dark Embrace. I mean, 2 Dark Embrace is probably enough. I think I'm happy with 2 Dark Embrace. Burning, we probably take Burning Pact. Entrench, Feeling Pain, Dark Embrace, Bubble Strike. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we care about upgrading Entrench. Because we're exhausting it. I mean, I guess the one thing is that we've got the boss right now. And the boss is actually going to be pretty hard here. And we're probably going to want to not play Corruption. I'm going to take Burning Pact. And I'm going to upgrade. What's the upgrade? I mean, maybe upgrading Entrench is better in a boss fight like this. Pommel Strike is a good upgrade always. Spot Weakness is good against the boss. This is kind of scary, to be honest. I'm going to upgrade Pommel Strike. Okay. Bad. Right, Sadistic Nature, Dark Embrace. Good cards to play. Probably don't play the expensive Dark Embrace here. Take a chunk of damage. So our block is a bit sketchy right now. Guys, does one need to know how to play and or enjoy poker to play Balatro? No, definitely not. Definitely not. It's a pretty simple game. It's pretty straightforward. It's nothing really like poker. The only thing that's similar is really the scoring, the hands that score. But they're pretty easy to pick up. Yeah. Like, what's a pair? What's 3 of a kind? What's a straight? What's a flush? That's the main thing, really. And that's really easy to pick up. Okay. Wow, this is bad. Probably play Ascender's Bane here to get a draw. Damn, this is sketchy. Spot Weakness. 39 damage. We're probably in a situation now where we definitely just have to play Corruption Dark Embrace as fast as possible. Yo, Zeknar with a massive raid. God damn. Yo, thank you very much, Zeknar. Appreciate that. Hope you had a big stream. Blatro is fun for a time, but has nowhere near the complexity and depth that Spire has, unfortunately. Hey, Peaceful Penguin, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Wait, are we dying here? Wait! Wait! Raiding into death? Wait, we die right now? No, bro! No! Shit! I got so many good cards left in my deck. This is a terrible draw. And yeah, there is nothing we can do, right? Wow. Damn, that sucks. Ironclad sucks. Ironclad 100% sucks. God damn. So, I mean, like, we could have played this fight differently by just... We could have just played Corruption as soon as we drew it. So, that's something we could have done. But... Playing Corruption against... I mean, is playing Corruption immediately against the Act 2 boss really something you want to be doing? Like, I feel like we needed more time. And to stall it out a bit, but maybe we had to just play it. We didn't have amazing scaling. Like, we had, what, 1 spot weakness and 1 rampage? Yeah. Maybe I had to go for it. Anyway. Never mind. Yeah, we were on a 4-win streak. We were on a 4-win streak. That goes back to 0. And we'll move on to Silent. Rampage scales faster, though, with Corruption in play, to be fair. True. I think Entrenching the Curse kind of clogged our hand. As it turns out, Ironclad is bad, Curseclad is a lot worse. I mean, drawing a Curse would have been okay there, because I would have been able to exhaust it, we would have got draw and block. So actually, a Curse would have actually been better than anything else we had in our hand there. Time to force a Poison build? Bro, Poison is so bad. Poison is so bad, we're not touching Poison. Well, we might do, let's see. Right. Let's do a prediction. See if we can see how we get on the Silent Run. Official Poison hater? I am a bit of a Poison hater, yeah. I mean, I accept that I'm probably hated too much. And I'm just not very good at it, is the truth, I think. But, yeah, I just hate it. Right. Catalyst Noxious Fumes, unpickable garbage. Right, prediction for Silent. Will we win the Silent Run? Let's go. Let's try and get our head back in the game. Okay. We have obtain a random rare card, max HP plus 6, take 15 damage to transform 2 or boss swap. Immediately I'm leaning towards transform 2, although 15 damage is a lot of damage to be taking. I mean, I guess with Silent we do have more defensive tools early on than any other character, so taking 15 is maybe not as bad as the other characters. Noxious Fumes is quite insane. I mean, Noxious Fumes is all the damage you ever need if you have an absolutely massive amount of block, right? Catalyst is nuts, but I think the main problem with Poison is all the starters feel so bad. I mean, for me, I just find Poison completely useless in certain fights. There's certain fights where Poison is obviously very good, right? Like against Guardian, Poison would be very good in this fight. This boss fight. But I would like to think that we can win without it. Because I feel like it hinders us in other fights. Right, anyway.
Kivio007 just resubscribed for 3 months. Kek.
Yo. Kivi. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, we could... I mean, what we would like to do here is I'd like to do Campfire, Elite, Campfire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a floor 7 Elite. If we were going to transform 2, what would we transform? Against this boss, defends are a bit more valuable than the other bosses. We could just transform 2 strikes. Strikes are bad. We could also just transform 1 strike, 1 defend. 15 damage though. 15 damage is a lot. I don't really want a boss swap. Transform 2 strikes into Jawworm Wipe. I'm going to transform 2. I mean, we've got a few campfires up here. We can rest if we have to. I'm definitely transforming 1 strike. The question is, is the second transform another strike or an event? I think against the other 2 bosses, I'd probably transform a defend. But against this boss, defends are better. Also, we have things like footwork. I don't know if there's like... Are there more damage cards than block cards? Inside, like, if I transform, am I more... I feel like I'm more likely to hit a damage card than a block card, but I don't actually know the stats on that. 1-on-1 is fine. I would not remove 2 strikes due to knob. 2 strikes to die at Jawworm. I feel like odds are, if we transform, we are going to hit damage. Also, if we did end up with a poison build, full block is the way to go. I'm going to transform 2 strikes. What the hell is that? That is Alchemize and Storm of Steel. Wow. Okay. Well, Alchemize is fantastic early on. And definitely encourages us to go for elites. Storm of Steel, I don't really like Storm of Steel, to be honest. Is it even better than a strike? I feel like it's... Storm of Steel might even be worse than a strike early on. I mean, it's good on turn 1 because we have our Ring of the Snake draw. Transforming 2 strikes to skills, then facing Knob is very dangerous. Bonfire Spirit, Storm of Steel. We are going to go up. We have to do an elite. Oh, no, we don't, actually. We could go around this one. So, yeah, we'll go up here. Storm of Steel. I mean, that's what, like 12 plus... 12 plus 6 is 28 damage. I mean, is Storm of Steel better than playing the strikes? Not really. I definitely want to be playing the Alchemize, right? You don't even play it? I mean, I think we just kill one of them as the play here. Big Alchemize, let's go! Block pot, okay. That was a bad play. But no one saw that, so it's okay. Right. YouTube chat saw. Power pot. Acrobatics, footwork, noxious fumes. Oh shit. Bro, is this the run where we just play noxious fumes and go AFK? Noxious fumes block forever. Oh, bro, poison's so bad. Oh god. Acrobatics for Storm. Take all of them. They do synergize really well with each other. I would love to take all of them actually. Try it. Fumes kills Lagger. Might be footwork for Guardian. I mean, they're all amazing cards. I mean, Fumes is just good. It's Fumes is very slow. Check slandering poison. Acrobatics is, I think, probably not the pick here. Like, this early on in the run, the draw is not as valuable. I guess it does, it's okay with Storm of Steel.
Happy_trails_ just resubscribed for 50 months.
What does Storm of Steel
The
plus
big
even
50.
do?
We're officially halfway to the top. Glad to see you still smashing, streaming and slaying the Spire. Much love.
Hey, happy trails. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. This is a, I don't know. This is a very weird start. I don't normally have Storm of Steel in my deck. Ever. Never mind right at the start of a run. Is it something we can actually build around? And like, can it be most of our damage? Like, can we play... Can we just get draw, upgrade Storm of Steel, and use it as our main source of damage? Draw is always good. Even though I don't think Acrobatics is actually a good floor 1 card most of the time. Like, normally we'd just be taking a good damage card here, right? Just anything that helps that damage. Noxious Fumes is the only one of these that helps that damage, but Acrobatics can kind of help our damage because it means we can get Storm of Steel off more often and get a bigger Storm of Steel. Baylor got an amazing run with Storm. I mean, I guess Storm can be good if we've got, like... I mean, what? Branch? You need, like, Envenom or 1,000 cuts to make it really work. Tough bandages. Better take a Lagger solution. We do want to do an elite, right? I mean, we could do elite, campfire elite. But no, we're almost definitely gonna do campfire elite, campfire elite. Right now, we definitely die to I mean, we can save the power pot. I don't really want to take Fumes, to be honest. It's like, how much do I want to play around Storm of Steel? Because, like, Storm of Steel doesn't really work with Fumes at all. Footwork is just always solid. I mean, Footwork and Acrobatics are kind of always solid, right? And Noxious Fumes is fine. This is one of the better floor 1 acros. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Footwork is great against the boss. Fumes kills Guardian on its own. It does, but I mean, Guardian, I think, is just kind of an easy boss anyway, right? Like, by the time we get to Guardian, we should be able to beat it with anything. Have we discussed how Storm of Steel synergizes with Envenom? We have not, no. God damn it. Why does the first pick have to be so difficult? We need damage. I mean, at this first campfire, would we actually upgrade Storm of Steel? Because if we would upgrade Storm of Steel, like, maybe we actually could take Acrobatics. Storm of Steel. I mean, what's it even good with? After image. Have we discussed how Storm of Steel is a bottom 10% silent card? Bottom 10%, yeah? There's still time for Guardian Solution. Green Neutralize also solves Guardian. Right, we gotta pick something here. Think. If we take Footwork, we absolutely have to find damage on the next few floors. If we take Fumes... I mean, we could remove Storm of Steel. Right, chat. If you had to pick right now, what would you pick? What do you think is actually the correct pick here? With a Alchemize and Storm of Steel start instead of 2 strikes. I kind of don't want to take Fumes because Acrobatics and Footwork are good no matter what direction we take the deck in. Fumes is just like a one-off card that does a very specific thing that we probably don't even need. Fumes for Guardian. Fumes easy. Fumes also okay on Lagger. Fumes. Okay, lots of people like Fumes. Okay. But what about Knob though? Fumes doesn't help with Knob. Bro, I think I'm not taking Fumes. I'm literally not taking Fumes. None of these help with Knob. I mean, Acrobatics into a big Storm of Steel helps with Knob, right? Why am I trying to play around Storm of Steel? Why am I even doing this? I mean, Storm of Steel is good with Reflex. It's not even good with Tactician because our whole hand costs 0. So are we always using Storm of Steel as just our last energy to get damage? I think so. I'm clicking Acro. Let's go. Holy shit, what a terrible play. What is he doing? Oh my lord. Okay. Alchemize. Explosive bomb. Yo, massive! Massive Acro Storm of Steel. Let's go. Okay. Next floor. Riddle with holes, heel hook, dodge and roll. I mean, if we'd taken Footwork, dodge and roll would look nicer. But again, it would be no damage. These are pretty garbage, to be honest. We've gone from three cards where we would pick all of them to 3 cards where we would pick none of them. Riddle with holes for Lagavulin. I mean, Riddle's pretty garbage against Lagavulin. Dodge and roll, I guess, is okay against the boss, but Riddle fills out your mana with Storm. Surely we don't take riddle with holes. I think it's a skip, to be honest. I mean, heel hook. We could upgrade neutralize. I don't think so. Heel hook aggro. Here we go. I'm gonna skip. Maybe I should take dodge and roll though. It's better than defend. We're on floor 2. We don't really want to be skipping cards on floor 2, to be honest. Might have to skip all elites the way this is going. It's okay, our potions will carry. I'm gonna skip. Do we want to go for an early shot? Enemy, event, campfire, maybe. Or I could do event, enemy, event, campfire. I mean, power pot is pretty big. I'm gonna do an event here. Purple fire spirits. Oh, bro. Wait. Oh god, do we actually just toss Storm of Steel? Do we literally top Storm of Steel? I mean, it's so big. It's so big. We actually have to do it, right? But we have no damage. We actually have no damage. Like, we needed to, like, for this to be good, we would have wanted to have taken Noxious Fumes. Yeah, if you click the Flume Sure one, you toss it. Yeah, that's so true. It's actually so true. But I mean, we toss it anyway. It's so big, we toss it anyway. And we use our pots to carry. We 100% toss it. It's gone. From 44 to 76 health. Okay. Skill pot. We have to get some strike damage in here, so I'm going to take a bit of damage. It's fine. Our damage is really low now. Okay, we got there. Deadly poison, poison stab, or slice. Poison deck? Bro, poison decks is so bad, bro. Like, I actually like slice, but we do need more damage. Just watch the boss fight at Ironclad. I think not playing Corruption early is just too risky. Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta be poisoned with so far behind on damage. I do kind of feel like that. Imagine skipping Deadly Poison in this spot and wondering why you never play Poison decks. But I mean, if we get Sentries, bro. If we get Sentries, Deadly Poison is just so trash. It's so trash. Removing best damage card, crying for damage. I mean, Storm still isn't that great, right? How to take Slice? We're probably gonna skip this elite. A shot. Blade Dance, Footwork, Sneaky Strike, Flash of Steel. Sneaky Strike, I mean, it's a bit better than usual when we've added an Acrobatics. Blade Dance is pretty good. Blade Dance on sale is hard to turn down. Sneaky plus Blade Dance is what, 70, 82 gold. So if I do take Sneaky and Blade Dance, I can't afford a
just resubscribed for 2 months. Arrest that Spire Jackie.
Hey, JD Tricks. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, I think as a remove is maybe a bit worse than it usually would be, because I've already transformed 2 of my strikes away. So we've already transformed 2 strikes away. I kind of want to do Blade Dance Sneaky, although I really like Footwork. I'm going to add damage. I'm going to go Blade Dance Sneaky. I don't want Poison Stab. I don't want it. I don't want it. Right, and we will upgrade what? Alchemize to 0. Upgrade one of the damage cards. So, I mean, we've massively turned down Poison here, right? I turned down the Noxious Fumes for Acro, and I turned down Deadly Poison for Slice, which is basically sticking by my silent principles of Poison being garbage, but gotta be Blade Dance. Um, 4 Poison cards turned down already by floor 6. I mean, we can use both our pots on this elite. I can use the power pot straight away. Acrobatics is a good upgrade with Sneaky Strike, but it's more of a later game upgrade than an early game upgrade. Sneaky 16 damage is just a great Act 1 upgrade in my opinion. It is. We're probably going to upgrade straight after the elite as well, so we're going to get another upgrade before the second elite. So it's an upgrade that just is good against multiple of the elites here. I mean, damage is good against all 3 of them. Alchemize is not really a good upgrade against Lagavulin. I'm going to upgrade Sneaky. Do the elite. Centuries. Is this a fight where we want to use the power pot, or is this a skill pot fight? I think I kind of like the power pot against the next elite. We do have 50% chance of getting a pot. I think skill pot on turn 2 is good here. Wow, that's a bad hand. Do I even want to use skill pot with this hand? Ugh. Yeah, I'll still use it. Corpse explosion. Okay. Gambler's Brew. Negate the next 2 curses you obtain. Fire Pot, I think, is better than Gambler's Brew against Lagavulin and Knob. I think we want the 20 damage. Deflect, Leg Sweep, Blur. I would take Leg Sweep or Blur here. Leg Sweep is very good against this boss. It's probably Leg Sweep here. Discard Gambler's Brew, take Fire Pot. Right, what do we upgrade now? It's either, again, Alchemize, Acrobatics, Blade Dance. I still think it's not Acrobatics. I think the Acrobatics is more of a later game upgrade. Alchemize or Blade Dance, I think, are the picks right now. We're gonna do Blade Dance. From now on, I'm probably not upgrading damage anymore. It's probably the last damage upgrade. In the near future, anyway. Right, go do this elite. Vajra, starts to come out 1 strength. That helps with damage. Helps with damage. I am going to use the power pot in this fight. After Image, Noxious Fumes are well-laid plans. Well-laid plans, I can hold on to Sneaky Strike. I mean, we have a lot of damage this turn. With Blade Dance, Sneaky, Slice, Neutralize. That's kind of a lot of turn 1 damage. And so we maybe could just go after Image. Let's go bathroom real quick. Okay, I would have liked to have played the Alchemize. What's going on here? I would have liked to have played the Alchemize before we pop the Lagavulin. I feel like I should be going off this turn. This is most of our damage. If I'm not using most of our damage here, it's not great. Means we're probably gonna be blocking the next couple of turns. Maybe we just go Fumes. What could I well lay plans? I mean, I could retain Neutralize. Plans and keep leg sweep a super solid block for next turn. We're probably going to be blocking next turn anyway, though. Like, I don't have much damage next turn. I still think our damage is quite low. I don't mind just playing Fumes. I think we need help with damage. Snecko! Maybe we Snecko here. I mean, I could just survive an event. We could hit the leg sweep. If Survivor goes to 2 or 3, it's pretty bad. It could be Survivor Snecko. It means we're less likely to get some things at 0, but... I feel like this is the turn I should be playing Snecko. I'm gonna do Survivor Snecko. And that's okay. Fumes, I definitely think Fumes was the pick. As a dead boy, keep the fire pot as well. Potion belt. We've got Alchemize. Backflip, burst, early poison. Burst could be good with a leg sweep. We could burst Alchemize. Backflip's really good. We could burst Alchemize, bro. Oh god, it's probably burst. There's no more elites we can do this act. It's a potion run. Bro, is this a run where we would take Sacred Bark? Bro, is this a bark run? Alright, I'm taking burst. I can't tell you how much I want to play Burst Alchemize here. I need to get Alchemize to 0. Just like sweet. I have to just kill it, right? I can't wait for Burst Alchemize. No, I gotta kill it. Dash, Acrobat, Sucker Punch. I mean, Dash is good in Act 1. But we're already 2 elites deep in Act 1. We have no more elites in Act 1. So the only reason I'd take Dash is for if I think it's going to help with the boss. I think it's Acrobatics again. Ooh, gremlins. Don't like those. Sneaky. Slice and Neutralize deals 11. So Slice and Neutralize kills this guy. That's the Vajra coming in big there. Do we really mega greed it and try and get Burst Alchemize? Or do we just play Alchemize? How greedy can we really be here? I mean, then if we just keep blocking, we could probably be greedy, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't want to do any damage to the other one. I want it to keep doing 5 damage a turn. Not going to do any damage until we hit the Burst Alchemize. Not yet. Don't know why you killed the first guy though. He had more health. The fact it was weakened made no difference. Mega greed. I mean, this isn't even that greedy, because all I need to do is draw 1 block card a turn, and we never take any damage. So it's not even that greedy, to be honest. We can pretty reliably do this. Eventually. Eventually we'll draw... well, we have to draw Burst, Alchemize, and a 1 energy block card at the same time. Which will happen eventually. Maybe. Will it? Bro. Surely, eventually, we draw them together. This is kind of ridiculous. Ah! Holy shit, bro. What is going on? It's never gonna happen. We're never gonna draw them together. It's never gonna happen. Okay. This is the time. Now we're gonna draw them together. Come. Fuck. Bro, do we ever just take the 3 damage? Oh, we can't even. I can't even. Oh my god. We're 100% taking damage on this fight. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Bro, I might just play the Alchemize. I might just play it. This is getting ridiculous. Come on. Oh. You've gone too far to play for 1 pot now. Oh god, we're too deep into it. Hard committed. Okay, this is the time. Reshuffle the deck. Come on, this is the one. Oh, that's a lot of block at once. Don't play anything. Oh my god, right. I have no block left in the deck. Bro, this literally means that we take damage next turn. We are guaranteed to take damage next turn. Which means we burst Alchemize and then finish it. Wait. That's the play. This is it. This is the line. Fuck! God damn it, bro. Even, literally, all we had to do is draw aggro as well. We have to draw burst, alchemize, or just draw the aggro. The aggro guarantees it. Oh my god, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Well, we play alchemize. Piece of shit. Okay. Well, we got another pot anyway. Flechettes, choke. Wait, how many acros is too many acros? Like, we're already going to be up to 3 acros in Act 1. I do love acros. Choke, skip. I mean, what about flechettes, actually? We have Vajra with flechettes. Flechettes is not terrible. Does the flechettes make it easier for us to go to Act 2 for Act 2 elites? I think with this start, I want to be going for Act 2 elites. Having lots of pots and stuff. Flechettes is okay. If we get flechettes, it's a mandatory upgrade. I mean, we do have 2 campfires coming up. We've got 2 upgrades, right? So I could upgrade alchemize and flechettes. I guess Burst is a good upgrade. Third Acro in that fight, you might have got Burst Alchemized off thinking the possibilities. I'm going to take Splash. And I'm going to upgrade... Flashettes. Really? I've been wanting to upgrade Alchemize for ages. Against the boss, though, Alchemize is not a big upgrade. I think it is Flashettes. Right, enemy or event? Enemy, I can use my Burst Alchemize combo. Event could be anything, even a fight. I think it's probably enemy. We do have Omamori. I guess I want to do more events in Act 2 and 3, really. Energy pot. I mean, I could use a pot, but we don't need to. Oh, I love Flashettes. Footwork, Crippling Cloud, Concentrate. Well, Crippling Cloud says poison on it, so we don't click that. Probably Footwork? Bro, this is like the third Footwork we've been offered. We should probably click one by now. Did we remove Storm of Steel? Yeah, we got the event where you toss it into the campfire. So we got plus 10 max HP and got rid of it. Okay, right. What's the last upgrade of the act? Is it Neutralize? Is it Alchemize? Ooh, they both end in eyes. Wait, are there any other eyes cards for Silent? Neutralize, Alchemize. Acrolyze? Sexercise. Slice? Slice-alize? Survivor Plus? Nah. I mean, again, I think I'm not upgrading Alchemize, which seems weird. What about Burst? Dies? Terrorize? Go for the eyes. Neutralize is weird with leg sweep. I think Alchemize Plus here is best for Act 2. Yeah, we could start thinking about Act 2. Like, I think we're going to beat the boss, right? Footwork is good for the boss. We have a million pots. Boss should be fine. I mean, they're not great pots, to be honest. We maybe should be thinking about which is the best for Act 2. Like, Neutralize is good for this boss, but we've already got leg sweep. It's good against the boss. Alchemize is amazing for Act 2. Burst can be good if we get an energy relic. I'm sick. I am actually sick of the Alchemized costume one, to be honest. Alchemize Plus. And it could actually be a run where we take Sacred Bar. Like, this could be a rare Sacred Bark run. Are we happy to use Colorless Pot turn 1 here? Get that Apotheosis? I quite like using Colorless Pot turn 1 against this boss. I'm gonna do it. Dramatic Entrance, Metamorphosis, Discovery. Shuffle 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. Discovery is maybe better. Random attacks against this boss we don't really need. Also makes our flechettes worse. I think it is Discovery. Accuracy. We've got Blade Dance Plus. Accuracy is fine. Flying. That helps our damage. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna do Burst Alchemize. Entropic Bro. Okay. Really love the leg sweep against this boss. Burst Blade Dance is huge. Liquid Bronze. Good if we get birds. Nightmare, Burst, Glass Knife. We already have Burst. I mean, Glass Knife is quite good with Vajra. I don't know if we need it for damage, though. Like, Flechettes just seems like a way better Glass Knife right now. Nightmare Alchemize? Oh my god. Nightmare Alchemize? I mean, I don't... Like, Burst is kind of a card that you don't want loads of in the deck. Like, I kind of am happy with Burst as a one-of. 2 would be probably okay, but I don't think the second one helps us right now. Nightmare does give us a totally different option. Like, we could actually Nightmare Alchemize. Or we could Nightmare Footwork. If we need more damage, we can Nightmare Flechettes or Blade Dance. I actually really like Nightmare. It's not amazing in Act 2, but by the time we get to the Act 2 boss, it should be good. Nightmare's definitely worth it. This Nightmare has so much potential already. I do actually want to take Nightmare. I don't think we need Glass Knife. We can actually Nightmare a skill to get 3 extra skills in our hand to make Flechettes deal even more damage. I'm clicking Nightmare. Philosopher's Stone, Empty Cage, Tiny House. I think it's Philosopher's Stone. We have leg sweep and neutralize, so 2 weak options make the strength a little bit less relevant. Empty cage is good to remove strikes, but we've got some expensive cards with the leg sweep with the nightmare. Acrobatics, we want more energy. I think it's definitely Philo Stone. Okay. And I think we want to go for elites. With this many potions, I think we want to try and just go all out on elites. Gung Ho. Okay, there's not that many we can actually do here. I can do maximum 3 elites. Which would require going this way as well. I mean, I probably want to get to here. And then here. I probably want to get to here. And then we can decide whether we go like campfire elite, or if we go for 2 elites. The boss is Hyper Beam, which is probably fine. We do have a Momori, which makes events a bit nicer. With 277 gold, do we really want to see a shop? I would like a little bit more gold before we see a shop, but... we go to this event, I think. So we're definitely going to start here. We can start here and then decide. Energy pot, turn 1 here. What would we nightmare? I think we nightmare Sneaky Strike. I've got 2 discard cards left in the deck. Nightmare Alchemize is greedy, yeah. We get pots, but we've already got pots. Another liquid bronze. I need a discard here. Survivor. It's big. Fridges. Okay, I'll get rid of one of the liquid bronze for the fridges. Quick slash dagger throw deflect. We could take a dagger throw. It's gonna be Sneaky Strike. We do have footwork with for deflect. How greedy can we be with not going to shops? I feel like with 293 gold, I probably should be going to a shop. Even though I don't really want to. We don't really need Dagger Throw with Sneaky because I got 2 Acros, I guess. I mean, in a shop we can probably get a decent relic and remove a strike, which is nice. Nightmare's kind of hard to play until we upgrade it. I like Deflect, to be honest. Can you explain to me why you want to shop at 300 gold? There's some relics that cost more than 300 gold. There's like a calipers or something in the first shop. I can't buy it at the moment. Skills are good because flechettes. Yeah, I think because I got double acro, I don't actually need dagger throw. I'd rather take acro over dagger throw right now. So it's either deflect or skip. Deflect becomes a bit better when we get burst plus. So I can like draw into like burst and then play a skill and deflect. I'm gonna take deflect. Right. I want to do more events than enemies. So if we do go to the shop, like we could go to this one here, but I'd rather go to the one on the left so that I can do 2 events. I should really go in the shop here. Lizard tail. Pellets. Shackles. Question card. Pellets with alchemize. Pellets is looking good. I think I like the look of pellets remove. Could also do pellets shackles. Shackles doesn't really help against this boss. It's hyper being boss. Can we get 10 decks on Heartfight? How many powers do we have right now? We've got footwork. Is that our only power? Yeah. Footwork's only power right now. So we're probably going to want 1 or 2 more powers to try and get pellets value. Shackles because Philo. Yeah, that is fair. Okay, right, I'm going to take pellets. And then I got to pick between remove or shackles. I've still got 3 strikes. Nightmare Shackle's also interesting. Because of the Feeler Stone, I am kind of starting to lean towards Shackles. How are we going to be killing Auto? I don't think the boss is something I'm worried about at the moment. We've got a long way through the act to go. Nightmare can usually solve most bosses, one way or another. Shackles is good, really good against the Act 2 elites. Of which we're doing it, I think at least 2, maybe 3. Seven potions solves the boss. That is true. I love these conversations though. Incomprehensible without context of the game. Like, what the fuck is Nightmare Footwork? Nightmare Footwork is, when you're having bad dreams about messing up your dance routine. I'm gonna remove a strike. Okay, let's go. I can use Energy Pot turn 1 here. Acrobatics. I'm gonna get rid of the curse. Alchemize. Dex pot. Well-laid plans, concentrate, poison stab. We should probably take well-laid plans. Is another power as well for pellets? What are we going to want to do with well-laid plans in this deck? We could try and set up Burst with something. We could hold Nightmare back to use with something. But we definitely take well-laid plans. Transform a card. Transform a strike. Our damage cards. We don't have that many damage cards. I mean, it's just what? Sneaky Strike, Blade Dance, Flechettes are our 3 damage cards, really. But I think we still use it on strike. We have Footwork, which is making defense better. Let's go. Something big. Finally, we'll get a poison card. No. I don't want any poison in this deck. Powers are good because of pellets. Right, 3, 2, 1. Whoop! Dagger Spray, it's garbage. I mean, it's better than a strike. We have Vajra. So it's 5 damage to all enemies twice. So it is an improvement, but only a very small improvement. It only really helps on the next few floors. I think right now, doing an elite is more valuable than doing a campfire. As much as upgrading Nightmare is good, upgrading well-laid plans is good, I'm gonna go for an elite. We'll do an event first. Oh, it's an enemy. Fine. We could burst Alchemize. I don't even need to do that. Oh, I did maths wrong. Fine. Defend Survivor Dagger Spray. Don't even need footwork in these short fights. Fire Pot. Piercing Whale. I think we take Piercing Whale. And I think we could swap Fire Pot for Liquid Bronze. I mean, Liquid Bronze is okay in some fights, but we've got past where birds... I mean, you can't... I don't think you can get birds later in the act. Or can you? Maybe you can get birds later in the act. I think I'm going to get rid of Liquid Bronze. You can get Bird and Chosen. Yeah, I'm still going to go with the Fire Pot. Right, Elite. Slavers. This is definitely a pot where we want to use... Definitely a fight where we want to use lots of pots. What is Dex Pot doing? It's giving us more block is what it's doing. Yeah, that is what it does. I could burst Piercing Whale. We've got to remember that our damage is quite low. Could we use all of our pots here? So, to the point where we use the entropic brew. Nightmare alchemize? I don't think so. It could be it might be burst piercing whale. I think I'm gonna start with acro. My brother, you have 69 HP. There is no world user tropic here. God nightmare. Yeah, I think it's fine. I really want to do damage now. We could fire pot on burst alchemize. I'm thinking about burst piercing whale. Gambler's Brew. I think I'm going to just play Alchemize, not with Burst, and then Burst Piercing Whale. Colorless Pot, I'm going to use that now. Apotheosis, Sadistic Nature. Apoth? Flechettes. Leg sweep solid. Next turn we draw Dagger Spray, Slice, while it plans. I mean, I could use the Fire Pot. We're fine using the Fire Pot. Just make sure there's no problems. I don't need to take any risks. We're gonna get loads and loads more pots. Tungsten Rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. That's a big relic. Piercing Whale, Sneaky Strike plus Poison Stab. We could go with a second Piercing Whale. Sneaky Strike is good when I've got double acrobatics. I've been liking the Sneaky Strike. But Whale is nice. I'm taking one of these two. What do we got coming up? We're going to do an event, and then an enemy. And then we got a chest. Whoa, what is that?
Snack.
Snack. Pear and feta salad. No, that's not pear.
It is pear.
It is pear. And some kind of cheese.
Brie.
Pear and brie. And lettuce. Rocket. Nice. With some brown stuff on. Balsamic vinegar. Oh, lovely. We have footwork, we need damage. Got every food wrong. Streamer doesn't even know. This guy sucks at sucks at identifying food. Fruit and cheese. Daily Jack getting confused by food segment. Yeah, this is fancy salad. Look, we've got, what do we have here? We have apparently this is pear. Hard pear. Really hard pear. And then brie with balsamic vinegar on. And rocket, but not the kind that goes to space. I wonder if anyone ever has sent rocket to space. Having rocket in a rocket? Surely that's happened at some point. Your partner watches the shit out of MasterChef The Professionals for real. Yeah, we did. We actually do. We watched some. Well, Lizzie watched MasterChef, and I joined in for like the semi-final and the final. It was pretty good. I feel like there are quite a lot of good cooking shows. Would you expect a British guy to know anything about food? In 2004, over 70,000 Dutch children participated in the Seeds in Space experiment. They sowed rocket seeds in a rocket-shaped kit here on Earth, while ESA astronaut Andrei Kuipers sowed his on board the International Space Station. Huh. Anyway, back to choosing cards. How much do we need damage? Our damage is okay. I don't care for Greg Wallace, but I like the chefs. I can never see Greg Wallace the same after watching Limmy. Those are big flavors, John. I don't know what that is. Wait, what is it you don't like about Greg Wallace? I've always not really liked him, but I can't really put my finger on why. I don't know. He's a bit like creepy and like you can kind of tell that he puts on an act. I imagine him being really rude in real life. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. Piercing whale or sneaky? Man's a gamer. He said he plays 1.5 hours of Total War a day. Wait, really? Okay, that's cool. I don't know how much we need more damage right now. I'm gonna take Sneak Strike Plus. Am I? Are we really doing that? I got 2 acrobatics. We need scaling / win condition. I mean, I don't really know how we scale with this deck, other than, like, Nightmaring or something like Footwork. Like, how do we scale our damage here? Something like Terror would be good, but it doesn't get through Artifact. Potions are a win condition? It does kind of feel like that right now. I'll tell you how, but you won't like it. Elite Flask with Catalyst. Should I say it? Bouncing Flask? No, bro. Not really. Oh, Poison Stab then, right? This says poison on it. You think we should take this one? That says poison on it. Piercing Well, Sneaky Strike, Piercing Well, Sneaky Strike, Piercing Well, Sneaky Strike. I'm taking one of these 2 cards, man. I'm gonna take Piercing Well. Right, event. Snecko. Oh, hecko. Play the 0 cost cards. That's a bad draw. I can Nightmare Defend because it costs 1. I don't really want to use Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna Nightmare Defend. Alchemize. Block pot. We should try to find damage that synergizes with our discard. Kind of like Sneaky Plus. Probably won't find any of those though. Duh. Ha ha ha. Okay, we gotta kill it here. Terror, Flying Knee, Quick Slash. We've got to take Terror, right? We've got to take Terror. I mean, we don't really have artifacts for it. But we definitely take it. Burst Blade Dance. This is a bit sketchy. I haven't got much damage in the deck there. We're probably going to end up using Gambler's Brew and Block Pot this fight. I mean, we could Nightmare Dagger Spray. I'm going to use Alchemize and go from there. Essence of Steel is a pretty bad potion. Wow, that's a bad draw. I'm going to use Block Pot. And maybe Essence of Steel as well. Bro, it's such a horrendous fight for Silent, like, most of the time. Both my powers are in the deck. Jesus. I might just Gambler's Brew this whole hand. Try and get towards flechettes. There's no point playing well-laid plans, really. Wait, why is Terra good? Permanent vulnerable? Yeah, but I mean, it basically increases our direct damage by 50%. Which is absolutely massive. Times 3. We can get flechettes to be lethal if we draw what? I mean, Acrobatics loses us a skill. It's -1 skill. I think we do have to Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew, the Footwork, and Bird the Dazed. We just need to draw 1 skill, and it's lethal. That was close. Dex pot. That was pretty tight. Backflip, Tools the Trade Tactician. Backflip's always good. Tactician is good with Acro. But we don't have quite enough... I feel like we don't have quite enough draw for Tactician to be that good just yet. Tools the Trade's good with Sneaky Strike. Just big all 3 again. I do like the backflip. Right then. We're down to just 2 pots. I mean, I guess we're down to 5 pots, really, with a Tropic Brew. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Probably Sapphire Key here. Okay, do we want to do 2 campfires into an elite, or do we want to do 2 elites? 2 campfires mean we can upgrade, like, we can upgrade Terror, Worldly Plans is a good upgrade, Nightmares is a good upgrade, Footwork. There's actually quite, Burst is a good upgrade. There's quite a lot of cards that are good for us to upgrade. And Act 2 elites are scary, and we've lost a lot of pots now. So I think doing 2 campfires into an elite is actually better than doing both the elites. I'm just going to get to the bathroom quickly. Right. Upgrade. Terra's a good upgrade. Burst's a good upgrade. I'm going to start by upgrading Terra, so it costs 0. Piercing Whale's good against this enemy. Leg sweep. Okay, well, it's very weak now. Alchemize. Yeah, we just play Alchemize here. Ancient Pot. Is that worth using now? I mean, we have Piercing Whale next turn, so we're not going to take much damage. Burst Acrobatics. Nice. Noxious Fumes, Acrobatics, Choke Plus. I don't mind a third Acrobatics. I think it's fine. Choke Plus. I'm waiting for the day when Jackie starts giving 10-minute timeouts to people who suggest poison cards. Right, what do we think about Noxious Fumes here? Garbage? I don't know. I mean, Fumes is okay. It is good for artifact strip, that's true. It's the kind of card that's like, it is actually okay to have one of in the deck, even if you're doing a non-poison build. And because we've got pellets as well, it's another power. I still want Acro though. Okay. Upgrade. Nightmare still costs 3. I'm gonna upgrade Burst. Right, Elite or Flaming Elite? Flaming Elite is a little sketchy. We could use the Entropic Brew. Terror definitely has increased that damage by a good amount. It can't be Slavers, no, it's one of the other two. I don't hate doing the Flaming Elite now, just to make our pathing in Act 3 way better. Act 2 is the scariest point for Flaming Elites, but I think because of our amount of pots, we can do it. Let's go. We could genuinely Nightmare Alchemize here. I'm going to use the Ancient Pot to deal with this piece of shit. I mean, I can use the Dex Pot as well. poison pot. Which one do we use that on? I want to make sure I have 4 pots left for this next fight. I'm gonna just make sure we are killing this guy. Alchemize. Alchemize. Colorless pot? Is that the play here or Dex pot? I should use one of the pots so I can use this other alchemize. I'm gonna use colorless pot. Apotheosis. Poison pot again. Has Jack ever in his life used a potion without hovering discard first? I don't even... Do I do that every time? Not every time, right? Why would I do that? Every time? I don't know, maybe I do. I'm not sure. Distilled Chaos. Sneaky Strike, Acrobatics, Piercing Wail. Another Sneaky Strike? I mean, you can never have too many acrobatics, right? You made me think about the benefits of a Keep Me Alert mod that randomizes the position of every choice you get given, so you can never just snap pick something. Right, against the Flaming Elite, I feel like I should maybe take Distilled Chaos instead of one of these pots. What's your opinion on Grand Finale? I think it's an amazing card, if you can get it to work. But your whole deck has to be built around it, and yeah, it's very hard to get a deck that makes it work effectively. By the way, can't understate how good poison pots can be and activate bosses in the heart with just one poison source in the deck and a catalyst. Oh my god. Okay. Right, Flaming Elite. It's Stabby Buck with regen. Nightmare Footwork. I think we'd rather Nightmare Piercing Whale. Really want more energy in this deck. Flechettes. Deflect Burst. Wait, we just did a burst. I think we just did a burst. Burst Nightmare on Whale. Did a burst. Okay. Do you need some damage at some point? I'm gonna Swift Pot now to try and hit the Terror. Or Alchemize. Speed Pot. I might have to just double defend here. I don't like it. Piercing Whale does the job on its own. Times 6. Burst backflip. Well, I guess we probably footwork here. I mean, maybe we dagger spray. No, I'll play footwork. That's not a great turn. Eight times 8. Fuck. Maybe I had to play the speed pot, but I want to play the speed pot against the boss, right? Where are the whales gone? Bro, I'm gonna speed pot now. I'm scared. Entropic brew now. We have damage next turn with Blade Dance Flechettes. I could just draw that now. Use the energy pot, maybe. Should be lethal. Okay, that was sketchy. What we got there? Nunchaku. Helps with energy a little bit. Flying knee, sucker punch, cloak and dagger. So our damage is a little low. So I might need to nightmare damage cards. What's our best thing to nightmare for damage? Sneaky straight? I mean, these cards aren't great. Blade Dance also scales flechettes. I mean, Flechettes is pretty massive damage. Right, on 53 health, I want to be upgrading here. What do we upgrade? It's either Nightmare to 2 energy, or Well-Laid Plans, or Footwork, probably. I think we need to use Nightmare on a damage card. Nightmare Plus. Right. If I use a power, an attack, and a skill turn 1, we get permanent dex. I mean, to be fair, I could just Nightmare Footwork. We can just Nightmare Footwork. And also with the dex pot, we just become very, very hard to kill. We have loads of block. It's probably fine. Flechette's our best damage card by far. If I use the Blessing of the Forge, we get to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Neutralize Backflip as well. Okay, we keep that all that dex. I'm gonna retain these two. Probably don't try and be greedy with Alchemize. Probably just play it. I mean, honestly, another energy relic would be big. Liquid bronze. This one took slice, this one took leg sweep. We got a lot of dexterity. I don't need piercing wail at all. I feel like we do kind of have to play Blade Dance when we draw it. Because that damage is low. Curse. Let's get some leg sweep. Burst backflip. It's pretty nice. We block this easily. And now it's vulnerable. $80 damage, flechettes. That's a big flechettes. I'm gonna just play Blade Dance. Acro. Oh, I see a flechettes right there. It's only doing 50 damage here. I don't even need Blade Dance. Like, Blade Dance isn't even that much damage for us. The flechettes and sneaky strike are just better. There it is. There's the card. And it's dead. Big. Burst. Tools of the Trade Grand Finale. Grand Finale in this deck. We do have lots of draw, and we have well-laid plans. Bro, we could Nightmare Grand Finale. We have so much draw. I don't have anything that draws 1 card. I mean, the only bad thing is that all of them draw 3 cards specifically. Grand Finale has less damage than Flechettes. That might actually be true. That might actually just be true. Tools of the Trade is fine. Crazy Run Storm of Steel turned into a Flechette's Nightmare deck. I think we added 1 too many acrobatics? No. Don't be ridiculous. Second Burst is also good. Is Second Burst that good? I feel like it's not really that good on acrobatics. It's got a backflip. It's got a backflip. It's good on alchemize. I'm not really able to use it on Blade Dance. We can use it on Nightmare. I would like to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Burst is okay. It's an awful Grand Finale spot. Ouch. Pick one of the things. Tools of the Trade is another power for pellets. Really, I want damage. I actually don't know if I want any of these. I think I might actually skip. I'm gonna skip. Fusion Hammer, Cursed Key, or Runic Dome. With Umamori, it's gotta be Cursed Key, right? I mean, we could get the event where you get 2 normalities, but I've also already opened the chest for the blue key. So it's definitely key, I think. I think they're all pickable. They're all fine. But we definitely want energy. They are all energy. With 2 Omamori charges, it's gotta be Cursed Key. Okay. Right, we have Bird Boss first. Where are we going here? $260 gold. We've already done Flaming Elite. We can do 3 elites. I still need to recall though, which means we can only really get 1 more upgrade. And I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans and Footwork. Look for 999 gold with events. I would like to do that. So I might just do 2 elites here. I think what I'm going to do is enemy, event, event, enemy, enemy, campfire, campfire, elite, elite. We get 2 elites at the end of the act. There's no shop that way though. But yeah, I think it's the way. Piercing Whale. This is sketchy. This might be a fire pot time. Would you take accuracy if it pops up? We do need damage at the moment, so I probably would. Man, that's a lot of damage they're doing right here. Kill one. I'm going to use the fire pot as well. What's the cutoff to allow an accuracy pick? It's a valid question. Baylor places it in one blade dance plus one more shiv source. Yeah, I think with two shiv cards, I think taking accuracy is fine. It's a lot of damage just for one energy. And the fact it removes from your deck means I think you can take it kind of casually. One Blade Dance is not enough though. I mean, in this deck, I can Nightmare Accuracy or Blade Dance, right? So we can turn that one accuracy into 4 accuracies. Or turn the one Blade Dance into 4 Blade Dances. So I think Nightmare makes it more of a consideration. Strength pot. Okay. Attack pot. Bane plus Dagger Spray plus Sucker Punch. Again, it's probably a skip. And I'm going to head towards these campfires. Duplicate a card in your deck. Right, that's interesting, because we can duplicate a damage card, or we could duplicate Alchemize, which we know is great. We could duplicate Nightmare if we wanted to go for max value. Duplicate Nightmare? We can genuinely consider duplicating Nightmare here. I'm really going to want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Oh, man. I mean, Alchemize is good. Alchemize is a really good card to duplicate. I'm gonna use it on Nightmare. Ooh, double Nightmare. Okay. Spicy. It's a pretty bad draw. We could farm 4 ghosts in this fight and heal to full. Wait. By Nightmare, Alchemize? Wait. What about Burst Nightmare Alchemize? Does that do it? Oh. Wait, what if I Nightmare like right now? Bro, I don't know if I've done much Nightmare plus Nightmare stuff. Nightmare. Wait, and so now we choose a card at 3 copies. That okay? We use our pots. No, not the thorns. Wait, why not the what? Now it'll kill itself? I mean, that's okay. Oh, God. Wait, what if we burst? Oh, Christ. I don't even know what pots I want here. Oh, we got a poison pot. Get rid of that. Burst. Just discard it? Oh, we can just discard... Oh, that's true. Wow, just discard... discarding pots? Bro, this doesn't feel right. Discarding pots? I mean, Dex... Speed pot is a very good pot for us. I'm gonna retain a survivor here. Whoa. Poison pot. I don't even know what pot we want. Ancient pot? We don't need ancient pot because of pellets, really. Fairy in a bottle. Oh, that's quite a good one. We might keep that one. Just to let chat know, I did. No, that's not true. That whole thing's. That's bullshit. Discarded plated armor? Wait, why would I want to... Oh, I could have played... Oh. Oh, I could have played plated armor. Okay, yeah, that... He's forgotten how to use potions. We can actually play them. Or we could just keep discarding them forever. I mean, how many nightmares and alchemizers do I have in the day? Oh, I got loads of nightmares. Bro, I got so many nightmares. Okay, I need to just get more alchemizers. Wait. Is this my last alchemize? I don't know, probably not. Maybe? I don't know. Ow. This guy has no clue what he's doing. True. Wait, what if we took Flex Pot for the boss? I mean, is Flex Pot actually better than Strength Pot for us? Flex Pot is better than Strength Pot because... I don't know. Because pellets? Yeah, because pellets. Yeah, that's the one. Entropic Brewer, that's quite a good one. I mean, these are some pretty good potions. Did we just wait now? Like, these are some pretty solid some pretty solid potions. Fairy and Entropic Brew and +5 strength and +5 dex. These suck. We're not on full HP. Wait, can you even... You can't even get healing pots, right? Can you get healing pots? You can? Bro, I don't even know how this game works. Wait, I can just go infinitely. I think. First. Oh. Oh. What is he doing? Wait, can we just do this against the heart? We can't do this against the heart? But we could, though. Theoretically possible. By turn 15, the hull will be attacking for 15 times 100. But by that point, we would have got 30 thorn pots. And we'll win, right? Dupe pot. Are you going for 4 fairy in a bottle? I don't really know what I'm going for. I think I'm keeping these two. And these two, I don't know. Oh, wait, I can dupe pot alchemize. Wait. I gotta keep nightmaring alchemize. Wait. What's going on? Discard. Dupe alchemize. Oh, they're garbage. Garbage! Oh god. How many nightmares do we have now? Okay, we still got like a million nightmares. It's gonna kill itself at some point. Shit! Stop killing yourself! Let me just get some more good pots. Ooh, regen! That's a good one. Okay, it actually dies now. So this is my last turn. Wait, how do I have no block? Why didn't you discard it? Wait. Poison pot? Liquid memories. Should we go for a different one? Let's go for another one. Oh, another fairy! Wait. Wait. We've got 2 fairies. Wait, Entropic Brew is not going to do anything, though. Until we die twice. Distilled Chaos. Blur. Optimally played fight. Well done, team. I went to walk my dog, had a nap, cooked and had lunch, showered, and Jack is still on the same fight. Are fairies even necessary? Don't worry, you'll die twice soon. My streamer has learned so much. Old Jack would never sit 20 minutes generating useless bots. I feel like maybe I should take a blur. Like, blur with burst is pretty good. I'm gonna take 1 blur. Is Entropic bad? Because of the fairies? I don't even have any pots I can play. Fairies bad? Wait, which is bad? Entropic or bro, I don't even know which one's bad anymore. Don't do pots, kids. Fairies are bad. Really though, bro? Okay, we have permanent decks for this fight. Now. Are we going again? We might be going again. But these are a bit more annoying to do it against, actually. Wait. First, blur, nightmare. Oh. I mean, I can't just piercing whale forever, right? Or can we? Maybe we can. Burst. Blur nightmare. Burst. Alchemize! Wait. Nightmare Alchemize? Cunning Pot. It's fine. Right, do we ever just toss the fairy? Do we ever just decide, right, we don't actually want this fairy? I don't know, I feel like maybe I should keep one. God damn it, okay. Power Pot, Swift Pot. Blur. Poison Pot. Wait, is this my last Alchemize? That'd be my last Alchemize. Burst on Nightmare. On Alchemize. Strength Pot. Oh, Christ. I mean, do we ever win? I don't even know what the best pots are. cultist pot is damage. Regen. Alright, I don't think this is a fight. It's a fight to do it in. Sneaky Strike, Flying, Knee Deflect. Sneaky Strike has been quite good damage, but, I mean, at this point, we are just doing loads of Nightmare stuff. Like, I don't think we take Sneaky Strike. Like, pots are actually the way. Somehow. Oh, this guy's kind of bad. He went infinite twice and still not full health. Bro, I would have been better off just sitting off on the dex pot on the strength pot thing. I could Nightmare Sneaky Strike. Is that worth? Probably. All right. And now leg sweep. Flechettes is massive. And now the blur is solid. Nice. Alright. Set up Bane plus Crippling Cloud. Set up. We could set up Nightmare. Setup's not a card I ever really consider normally, but this feels like the type of deck where it would maybe make sense. Setup is not a real card. You don't have to look at it. Oh. We do have 5 energy. I'm not gonna take it. Right. Campfire. Set up Nightmare and then Nightmare it. All copies are then free. Wait, really? Event Campfire. Wheelman. Okay. Don't screw me, Wheelman. Please don't screw me. Ow. You just screwed me. Lose 12 HP. Nasty. Upgrade. Footwork. We do need to recall at some point. I've got to think about this. Do I really want to do 2 elites here? What I could do is I could do 1 elite with a shop at a campfire instead. I think 2 elites is fine. I'm gonna get the key now. Could this deck die to Repto? Maybe. Maybe yes. Right, we open this because we've got a Omamori. Eternal Feather. We should probably give 2 elites here. Then again, Campfire also heals us. I'm a little scared of Reptomancer. We maybe shouldn't do 2 elites here. Yeah, I'm not going to do 2 elites. Even this fight's pretty scary. Do we just play the Entropic Brew here? Fuck. Maybe setup was good. Then again, I'd want to upgrade it. I think it was set. If it was setup plus, I would have tried it out. Good flechette dagger spray, not kill the middle guy. 30 plus 10. 40. So not quite. Oh wait, no, wait, not 30. 7 times 6, 42. Oh, it does actually. I want to retain Alchemized Nightmare, but we might take a lot of damage like that. I'm gonna try it. We've got no decks here. Shit. Leg sweep and footworker in the deck. Okay, I'm trying to do the nightmare stuff here. It's not working at all. I'm not Entropic Brew. Power pot. I might just Nightmare Alchemize now. We're having trouble with our pots. Okay. Speed pot. Blessing of the Forge is not that good. Okay, I might try and find the other nightmare. There it is. So I can nightmare this one now. Attack pot, again, not that good. Swift pot. Skill pot. Energy pot. Backstab plus. I do like a backstab plus, but it's a bit late for it now. It could help if we get Reptomancer. If we get Reptomancer, Backstab Plus is really nice to have. I'm gonna take it. There you go, the shot. Footwork Medkit. We could just go Medkit, remove a card, Footwork. Happy Flower's a pretty good relic as well, though. We could just do Happy Flower Medkit. There's some world where you OTK shield turn 1. Right, going for an elite. Oh shit, it's Reptomancer. Okay. I gotta be careful here. Might just Nightmare Flechettes. Could use the speed pot here, or could save the speed pot. Good footwork. I'm gonna use it. Wait, is that lethal? Most of the rest of my deck is skills. Okay, Flechette's coming in big again. Pen Nib. Die, Cloak and Dagger Flying Knee. Probably skip. Campfire, upgrade footwork now. Then we've got one more fight. So I would ideally I want to try and milk pots of this fight, right? I think. Oh, piece of shit. This guy? Really, this guy? I could also just Nightmare Footwork. Guess what curse? Oh wait, we have a Memori. We negate the curse. Wait, if we negate the curse, because you know when he gives you a curse, you can't get another curse, right? What if we negate the curse? Then could he still give us another curse? per fight. Okay. Nightmare. We already played our first Nightmare, right? So we can Nightmare Blur this time. I feel like there's so many different ways we can play this. Our damage is very low, but that doesn't seem to be a problem. Our block is so high. Burst Alchemize. Fear Pot, Fire Pot, that's trash. Okay, well we negate the curse here anyway, so... this run has definitely made flechettes grow on me quite a lot. Really liking the flechettes. It's not a card I actually take that often, but it's been incredible on this run. Cool, block pot. Deflect, dash, deadly poison, skip, campfire, upgrade. Right, what's our last upgrade? Neutralize, acrobatics, piercing whale, blur? Maybe it's blur. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. You just think it was trash? Neutralize. I'm gonna do it on blur. I think I'm probably gonna be playing lots of blurs here. Right, let's roll. We don't want to play lots of powers against this boss. Block pot turn 1. Ah. Localize later. Blade Dance better than Flechettes because of the Nunchaku. Terror. Stack Pro. Okay, it's perma weakened, that helps. This is not a great hand though. Firepot's fine. And we do block most of this. Could this be a fight where we milk? Oh, Nightmaring Blur is kind of nice. Can we milk pots here? I don't know, maybe we can milk pots here. Is the Willow Plan's the best shot to keep Whales for the revive turn? It is. I don't think we need that though. Ah, this is awkward. I do want to play the Willow Plans. Flechettes. Right, using some pods here so that I can get the worldly plans out. I mean, maybe I'm being... Am I being greedy going for trying to do all this pot stuff? Trying to do all this pot stuff makes sense, but maybe it is too greedy. Burst backflip. It's like a nightmare here. Our next thing casts twice. Do I really want a nightmare twice? Okay, blah. First, Nightmare Alchemize. And then play Alchemize. Block pot, strength pot. Okay. Nine times 4. Bullet time is interesting. Malaise is good against this boss. It's Malaise. I could actually Malaise now, to be fair. Skill pot. That's not great. I'm gonna Blaze now. So what do we have next? I've still got 2 nightmares in the deck, so I can still nightmare alchemize here. Swift pot. Another fairy. Bro, maybe I just accept the fairy at this point. I remember about 3 hours ago someone jokingly said potions. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks. Oh, is that coffee? Nice. Potions are your win con while you were wimbling on about not knowing how you win with Storm of Steel. I don't think they expect it to be correct. Bro, I feel like there's just so many options right now, and like I want to get the best potions, but then I also don't want to die, and like, I don't know. It's just a lot of thinking. I want the nightmares. I don't think we even need Piercing Whale, really. I guess we just burst Alchemize here. Snecker Oil. Okay, I don't think we do that. Blur. I wish I had a way of exhausting some cards. That would be nice. Nightmare, nightmare. I mean, nightmaring Blur is kind of good, to be honest. Okay, so now I can Nightmare, Alchemize, and Nightmare. And we can start playing a bit faster because we're starting to get to grips with what we actually need to do. And I think we can actually Nightmare Blur. And a Nightmare Blur. And Nightmare Alchemize. Okay. That's cool. That was kind of a lot of damage. Maybe more than we needed to do. First. I've still got 2 nightmares. Burst Blur? Burst Nightmare? What's the goal? 4 fairies, at least one goes for sure. I mean, 4 fairies would be funny. I don't know if it's even that good, though. Nightmare, Nightmare, and Alchemize. And then play Alchemize. Flex pot. I have no powers actually, so it doesn't do much. Let's have oh wait, I have artifact. Oh, never mind. It's gone now. It's crazy. It doesn't even matter what we do really. Liquid memories, burst, burst, nightmare on nightmare, and alchemize, and then play alchemize. Get more dexterity. Nightmare. Add no blur. More alchemize. Skill pot. Jesus Christ. Nightmare and alchemize in the deck. Oh! Wait. That was bad. Shit, wait, don't play powers. Wait, powers are bad. Fuck. I mean, I want to get to full health, right? I think. I'm assuming we can get region pot still. Okay, I got loads of nightmares in the deck and alchemize, so we can actually just play all of them. Still taking it nice and slow. Dupe pot. Hey, regen pot, that's good. It's actually a full pot build. It's crazy that we just literally just pot. Blur, blood. I mean, this isn't going to work against the heart, right? This is too slow against the heart. Like, I've got to do something way faster against the heart. Imagine if you used all the power pots. Bro, I've still never seen the... Wait, can you even get Ghost in a Jar from this? Hang on a second. Can you even get Ghost in a Jar from doing this? I must have done about 100 pots and not seen any. You can? I'm not sure. Getting the blurs up was kind of nice. Seven strength. We've only just got 7 strength now. Another regen pot. That's big. Seems Alchemize respects rarity. I think we only had one on Tropic. Yeah, we did. Christ, bro. We just go forever. I mean, at least we're getting faster at it. I'm getting faster. We got 22 dexterity. Purity. Dude, alchemize. Bro, this is crazy, man. Liquid memories burst. Burst alchemize. You might actually die if you keep holding nightmares. We're fine. We're fine. Bro, I don't even believe you can get the intangible pot. I think you guys are baiting me. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. Bro. It's a red pot, that's why I said miffed about you playing Thorns that pot fight. $26 dexterity. Nine strength. Bro, Hart would have killed me like half an hour ago. Come on, good pots. Somewhere, there's gotta be some good pots. Bro, where are these? Where are the busted pots? Come to me. Alright. Oh, good. A handful of alchemies, bro. Come on. Where are the good pots? Wait, am I out of nightmares? Wait, I think I nightmare. I should be fine. More regen. It's never ending, bro. It's never gonna end. Honestly, I think we just give up on it. Do we just give up? It's not gonna come. I don't think it's gonna come. No. Please, God, end our suffering. Fuck. You can't give up now. This is crazy. Come on. Please, man. Oh, it's the first one of those we got. Oh shit, wait, don't kill it. Regen. Chucky is nightmaring the alchemized, but also the chat. Come on, man. It's not happening. A little more plate armors and you need block. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. Get the burst back. No. Oh. I mean, how rare are these rare potions, bro? These rare potions are pretty damn rare, it seems like. I didn't realize they were this rare. They're rare as hell. %10 chance, 1.66% chance for ghost in the shower. Ah. A third fairy! Oh god. Bro, do we just go with all the fairies? You're slightly unlucky. You've seen every other rare except the ghost. Slightly? Okay. Right, maybe we just keep that. Bro, do we just keep that? And that might be it. I might just leave it like this. This is ridiculous at this point. I'm going on. I'm playing the game now. Let's go. Alright. Quitter? Bro, do you know how long we've been doing? I don't know how long. We might have been doing that for like over half an hour. On this one fight. Like I'm slamming potions like tequila shots. Holy shit. I got 26 strength. Wait, where's the flechettes? That's what we need. Oh. Wait, is it even in the deck anymore? I don't even know. I don't even know what we're doing. But we can't play like this against the heart. At all. I know that much. All this just to die 4 times to the heart. Oh no. Okay, right. We use the ritual. We use the cultist pot now. Yes, nice. And we just focus on staying alive. We can farm 11 pots per turn now. $14 times 5. It's kind of a lot. I should neutralize this weak form or turn. We only play 4 cards next turn though. Oh. Well, we only have 4 cards to play. This is pretty bad. We go again. Do we though? I mean, we can't. We have to nightmare to do it proper. I'm just gonna fucking nightmare outside, whatever. This guy's kind of hurting me right now. I could nightmare flechettes. That's kind of cool. Okay, yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Yeah. $19 times 3. Um, 15 times 6 is like 90. So it's like 90, 180, 270. It's lethal. Okay, we can get one more pot instead of... Do we want to keep Distilled Chaos, or do we go for a random other pot? I think random other pot. Skill pot. Okay. It could even be Ghost in a bar. No, Ghost in a jar? No, it could. It could be any of the pots except that one. That's the only pot it couldn't be. Alright, well that was dumb. Right, any more upgrades? Possibly neutralize. Probably neutralize. Or acrobatics. I think neutralize. My hand is always full anyway. Right. Energy pot. Can you believe he has the infinite pot setup and he enters Act 4 with 3 fairies and a skill pot? Cauldron? Imagine not using Nightmare and Alchemize in the next battles and getting Ghost in the Jar with just a simple Alchemize cast. We could go Flex Pot, because it gives me damage. It might be better than the skill pot. This is just so ridiculous. Spending actual gold on a potion with a setup is embarrassing. Oh, God. Maybe energy pot, actually. Okay. Maybe I should get rid of a fairy. Is a fairy even a rare pot? I don't even know. Right, here we go. Here goes nothing. Times 6 is 70. Fuck. Times 6 is 84. Yeah, I might actually have to turn around here. Rare pots. Ambrosia, Cultist, Entropic, Darkness, Fairy, Juice, Ghost, Metallicize, Smoke, Snecko. Oh yeah, Metallicize is the one you see very rarely. Fuck. So I guess we have to try and drag this fight out. We're taking loads of damage. And then we've got to like drag it out with just the shield being alive and do pot stuff, I think. Fuck. I don't even want a Nightmare Piercing Wail. Okay, the plan is that hopefully we're going to heal loads at some point. Oh, God. Maybe? Did I not play Footwork? We didn't play it. That was dumb. Farm regen pots when Spirit's dead. I think we have to do that. I mean, we can even use our fairies if we have to here, right? We have to turn around. Okay, I can nightmare here. Bro, do we just let the fairies get popped? Do we just die a few times? Maybe we just die a few times. I mean, obviously I'd rather die less times than more. Incredibly OP setup has led Jack to making this decision. Let's just die a few times. I mean, what am I actually doing wrong? What am I doing wrong here? I don't know. Clearly I've done something very wrong. You have no damage? We do have no damage. I'm gonna die a few times.
Footwork.
Oh shit, a Tropic Brew. Wait. We need to die one more time? Wait. I don't... Oh, fuck. Remember pellets. That's like Ghost. There it is. Endless rainfall. That's too late. This is fine. I mean, why am I trying to lose my fairy? Is there like a good reason for that? For more entropic value? Oh yeah, true. Oh, I didn't even die. Fuck. Wait. Where are my alchemizers gone? Was that playable? Oh my god, I played all of the alchemies. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? All of a sudden this fairy is looking very important. Oh no. Next time farm goes before Act 4. I mean I want pots to use it every fight, right? I don't want to. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I've got to believe we can still win somehow. Just followed to say this is the worst Spire playing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Do we die here? We have to turn around. I mean, I don't know how I managed to play the last Alchemize, but this whole milking potions thing, maybe it's just bad. Like, I'd be like doing all these Alchemizes over and over again. Like, I'm not really getting anywhere. I could just be nightmaring like footwork and like a damage card and just win like that. Nib. Holy shit, I've still got so many nightmares left. I need to Nightmare Flechettes. That seems to be the best play most of the time. Nightmare Flechettes. Right, bro, the heart is going to be so hard now. Holy shit, I don't know if we can even beat the heart with this little health. Akabeko. Calculate, gamble, terror, willy plans. Gamble. I mean, it's going to be very hard to not die to the heart here. So with that setup that's capable of safely healing to full and generating an arbitrary set of 4 potions, we've managed to end this fight with 3 HP, 1 fairy, and 1 entropic brew. I mean, do I even want, like, is doing Nightmare on Alchemize even good against the heart, or is that just bad against the heart? I literally don't know. It's bad. I mean, we kind of need the fairy now. Wait, I could let the fairy get popped, get on high health, and then entropic brew for like more pots. But then I might just die next turn. If it does the one big attack, I want to have footwork next turn. I'm gonna do entropic brew. Speed pot. It's pretty good with pellets. We have 8 decks. It's pretty good. Oh, the multi-hit is bad. Neutralize helps a bit. I'm gonna start with acrobatics. Blur. Do we play Alchemize or nah? I quite like doing Blur, Distilled... I think we do Blur, Distilled Chaos here. Dazed, Defend... That was shit. Dazed? Wait, what was that? Dazed, Defend, and Dagger Spray. Do we alchemize or do we just gamble? We definitely want to neutralize. It's probably neutralize gamble. Are we dead here? We might be dead here. We're alive. Burst acro. Wow. That's a bad draw. And we're dead. And we're dead. Holy fuck. Holy shit. So obviously we misplayed the Spear and Shield fight the Spear fucking can't even say it. Fucking hell, man. Spear and Shield fight massively by somehow playing our last Alchemize and not realizing we'd played too many Alchemizes. And I mean, even with all these pot, like just doing this infinite pot stuff has been leading to me dying. So I don't even, I think I would have been better just going off with some okay potions into each fight and just using the potions when necessary. Like trying to go for this infinite pot stuff has made us just take loads of damage, and I don't know. If you had ghosts. Bro, do you know how many Alchemizes I played in a row? We didn't find ghost, like, I played Alchemize like probably about 300 times this run, and we haven't seen a ghost. Rip. Well, this is I gotta work out how to play this kind of deck, because this was rough, man. It felt like everything was going so great. Like, we were smashing it. It felt like we were smashing it. We were doing loads of stuff. And then suddenly we weren't smashing it. We were getting smashed. Infinite potions would have been fine. I played a bit better. I mean, I was getting kind of smashed by Spear and Shield. Like, even before we didn't do the Alchemize. Like, we were getting kind of wrecked. Like, we were in a really bad spot. Even when we played our last Alchemize. I mean, Flechettes was definitely our best damage card. And then other than Flechettes, we didn't really have much damage. Who wants to spend an hour playing Alchemize? Spear and Shield is all about setup and finishing fast. You truly can't wait it out. Duping Nightmare there clogged us immeasurably. You started generating pots before Spear was even dead. So, I guess... It's very hard for me to kill Spear unless I Nightmare... Flechettes. And as soon as I Nightmare Flechettes, then I can't do the infinite combo. So I guess what we could do is we could like try and get Nightmare Flechettes in hand at the same time. Nightmare the Nightmare, then Nightmare the Flechettes, kill the Spear, and then later on do the Nightmare Alchemize stuff. I mean, that might have worked. I don't know. They were doing a lot of damage to me. When you try to backflip 2 more skills, you've got nothing to increase your fletch for the big blow. Shield and Spear is definitely not the fight to try to go infinite. At least kill one first. You want to set up a potion to be able to get to a point where you can safely combo for the next fight. Yeah. Like, I had these fairies, right? And, like, the 3 fairy potions weren't actually helping me with any of the fights. So, like, even though the fairies kind of bought us a bit of time on Spear and Shield, I would have been better probably just having, like, anything else. I mean, 3 fairies isn't generally what you want. Fairy is just a bad potion most of the time. Yeah, I mean, better than Fairy probably was like the Dex pot. Or the Speed pot, or whatever. Obviously, Entropic Brew is great. But it was a very slow deck. I'll be real with you, next time you see this, just ignore the whole Nightmare Alchemist garbage. You can do normally. But the whole infinite stall thing, why? What was the time? Oh my god, 4.5 hours. Holy shit, bro, what the fuck? Holy shit. I mean, basically I was just confused every fight. Usually the plan is Entropic Ghost Cultist. Since you had pellets, you could replace one with Speed Pot. I think it's valid to get burned out with shenanigans, and in some way it's better to just go normally. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of fights where it was good to do it, right? There's a couple of fights in Act 3 where we had, like, the Spiker, and then we were, like, milking pots there. That was fine. And we were also fine milking pots against, like, the Bird Boss. Probably would have been bad against Time Eater. But doing it in a couple of fights to make the harder fights easier seems smart. So, like, doing it against Bird Boss, and then maybe using one pot on the Time Eater and saving the rest of the pots for Spear and Shield would be good. But then I'd want pots that are actually good in Spear and Shield. And like the fairy pots weren't even good in Spear and Shield. So I needed a different selection of pots that would actually help me, allow me to speed the deck up, kill Spear quite quickly, and then milk potions again against the shield, and then I've got potions again set up for the heart. Like that probably would have been a better way of doing it. Calling it quits on Bird Boss with 3 fairies and a cultist was just a misplay too. Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess I just overvalued fairy. Like, fairy is a lot less good against multi-attacks, right? Because it's like, against the big hit, fairy just saves your life. But against the multi-hits, you can die and then die again. Maybe we should have paused and thought about it before we died. Well, we were playing for 4.5 hours. You know, we were doing lots of pausing and thinking throughout the run. There was plenty of pausing and thinking. Right. Okay, well after that we're going to have a very speedy defect run. We're going to have one more run. I'm going to play really fast. And just try and smash through a fast defect run. Okay. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 max HP, remove 2. Let's do that. We have Hexaghost. Remove 2 strikes. Which way do we go? Campfire Shop Elite. Oh, I have to go through the Flaming Elite to do that, though. Alright, I'm just gonna go balls deep. Just try and do all the elites. Okay. The fact you sit on the NG for a defect run is kind of crazy to me. I get burned out probably a third of your stream time if I was a player. Oh yeah, I mean, possibly the fact I was playing so bad towards the end of that run was because I'm kind of burned out. Force reprogram or no balls? Okay, this is gonna go terribly. We had a sick reprogram run the other day, actually. With like all for one and stuff. Claw, Barrage, Recursion. Claw or no balls? Huge claw.
Dexkitsun just resubscribed for 22 months.
Yo, Dexkitsun, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. This looks terrible. I mean, I think, to be honest, that last run, doing all the potion stuff, I think just, like, really, I kind of really overcomplicated it for myself. And I was trying to do like the, basically trying to go infinite when I don't need to go infinite, pretty much. Recursion, generic algorithm, consume, algorithm. Potions isn't supposed to be a win condition, just a setup to start Act 4 with perfect pots. This is the fastest you've ever moved. Yeah, I mean, we'd probably die in, like, right now, but... Yeah, okay. Right, I'm gonna call it a day there. I'm massively burnt out after that last run. That last run was pretty, last run was a lot. And that's not even get a win either, it's pretty brutal. So, I'm gonna call it a day there. Chill for the rest of the day, recharge so we can come back tomorrow. Well, we've learned some stuff, at least. I feel like I've learned a lot with that. That silent run was really hard. And I ended up just massively overcomplicating it. If I've got a deck like that, when I've got like an expensive, slow infinite, I've got to be aware that you can go infinite and be slow in certain fights, but in other fights, it's better to just use your pots and speed it up and try and get the win. Like if I'd ended up nightmaring things like Blur, Footwork, or one of my big damage cards in the Spear and Shield fight, that definitely would have been a lot better. So yeah, definitely a lot to learn for that run. And also, Fairy is not that good. Fairy is not that good. I mean, it's kind of nice to have if you don't have access to many pots, but when we can get so many pots like that, there are just better pots to have. Right. I'll catch you guys later. Love you all. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Laters.